Just let me know when you see me live. It should be okay. I guess I'm live now. All right. Well, hello YouTube. Sorry you guys missed the beginning of today's stream. It's round 3, round 1, Chronos X1, and then dry past round 2. Both flitters have already been played, as well as 2 poisons. And a bunch of thinning. On the other side, Junior, Roderick, and Herviter were all deployed, as well as some thinning. This is a rent-free Vampires deck, so no answer to Novigrad. And so far, Kronos has been unitless. And Yavi has just dropped letters. Thank you, Sam. And on the other side now we have Detlaf coming in between the 2 Necrats and applies 4 turns of bleed to the back row. Still, this is a lot of engine power, and there is a Junior, sorry, a Freak Show. But Kronos is going to drop Adriana the Mink, which recently got buffed, I believe. I think provision-wise. It's now 7 provisions. And plays for 6, Profit 2, and then Tribute 5, Slice Seductress. Which, along with this one, creates Bonded. Not that it really matters against a rent-free deck, but... we do now have see a lock coming out to stop this engine, I guess. I'm not sure if that's correct, considering there's even a Freak Show. And we see Salamandra purifying it anyway, so it really wouldn't matter. Whatever you lock gets purified. This is the last turn for Yavi to play Alp and get full bleeding value. Because you need 3 turns for the order. So you need to do it when your opponent has 4 cards in hand. One of the Necrats bleeds an engine and Detlaf kills it, gets in a Kimara. Because Yavi doesn't have another vampire in hand, they're not clicking the Necrat this turn, I guess. But I don't really think there's any reason not to. And yeah, Yavi agrees. We're going to drop the Freak Show and waste 1 coin, but take out the Detlaf. Not really waste because they had an order for 1 damage and possibly creates an Kimara. And now we see Riptide come out, just plays for 11 points. It's really going to come down to Regis and Morvad versus Captain Yago. And my money is on Captain Yago. He's an experienced sailor. He's been to many adventures. And he's just going to create a lot of points. So what you want to do as Jackpot is have some sort of spender on the board. Next turn, he wants to be able to play Candle, and then he'll spend 1. And then finally, on his last turn, he'll spend, and then Leader, and then spend, and then drop the Captain Yago, and then spend some more. And he's going to win by like 10 to 20 points. This Regis played for 19. Pretty good for a Regis, but not enough to outpoint Yago in a long round when Madame was also available. This is kind of the state the vampires are at, I think. Without Incubus, you can't really bleed, and Incubus has been nerfed. So vampires is really viable, like rent-free vamps. Oh, he also missed rent-free, which is and Rune Mage. Those are kind of important cards for rent-free vampires deck. The whole point is to play a 20-point leader ability on the Morvad. Let's find out if even 20 points extra would have been enough. Considering there's 9 coins left, probably it might have been close. But with that, Chronosex takes the lead, winning with Jackpot over Vampires here. So now, from Red Coin, Kronos has to either play Imposter or Pirates. Let's take a look at these decks. The Imposter deck is just the Shoop Calvite deck that's going around with Uma and Yen Illusionist. I predict this will get nerfed back to 12 provision soon. It's in too many decks, has a high floor and a really high ceiling if not answered. Then we have Pirates with Ragnarug and Walbor the Sea. Also Geralt Ard, which is making an appearance in a lot of decks now. Just not impressed with Vamps? That's because they're not good. They were a badly designed archetype. Really promising in some aspects, but the reworks on letters and the introduction of the new Regis really kind of pigeonholed them into like a certain play style that's easy to play around by good players.
Still got its teeth.
Like, because you need targets to bleed, you can't effectively push. And if you lose last day, your Regis isn't worth anything. Opponents will just say Retall Punish for it. And then you're just cooked. That's on top of the whole, like, if you're bleeding something, you can't kill it because it has to be there to be bled. Like, if Scent of Blood had a passive that said bleeding units cannot use their abilities,
In all of them.
like they're locked down while bleeding, then vampires would be good. A little too good, but
Maidens love a man in uniform.
maybe something like if they have bleeding 2 or more, or bleeding 3 or more, they can't use their abilities. They're locked, you know? Or like 3 charges, apply bleed 3 at like, and lock. I don't know. The fact that bleeding stuff doesn't disable it just sucks. Now we have Yavi Momente with Syndicate. This time it's a hidden cash deck with Bincy and Sol. And it's a Golden Necker hidden cache. I had not seen this before. On the other side we have Chronosex with the Shoop Uma, Assimilate-ish Kearney Shelmar deck. But I don't anticipate Nilfgaard being able to contest around with Sol on the board. Only question is how much they get out of Yavi. Yavi can't really pass. Well, maybe they could have passed. Cornozzo's hand is really bronze, but he played Calvite, and he can replace like up to 4 cards easily. Oh God, Sam. Thank you for the streak, irregular. Appreciate it. I just realized I will soon be out of a drink. Potato will need to make a replenishment run in between games. So I guess the plan here for Yavi is going to be try and get a short round with Golden Necker. Imki and then a leader to pull out the Redanian. The problem with that is Yavi's gonna have to like start spending coins real fast to not waste them. Never mind. Redea is gonna lock it anyway, so you no longer have a coin. I guess what it does do is like your Philippa can always yoink stuff. We see a Sea Jackal come down. The only other spender now available for Yavi is Freak Show. So he's going to spend twice. And now Philippa can no longer steal Yen. If Yen were to come down. But Freak Show could answer it. We see Bakala get played. I believe Lario made this Nilfgaard deck, right? And it's been pretty popular from what I've seen. Seems very versatile and can handle a lot of different opponents. And Yavi's just gonna pass. So he's gonna take the long round. Couldn't really answer the Marine efficiently, I guess. And Kronos is just going to respond by playing another carryover artifact in Mushy Truffle. Kronos didn't even get to thin Sewer Raiders. Like, almost makes you wonder why not play Sewer Raiders instead of Sea Jackal. Sorry, Yavi didn't get to. Literally probably responsible for 50% of decks currently in circulation. Maybe not that high, but he does make a lot of contributions, yes. Did Gwent ever have a Nations Cup? Where like teams from like players from a country were in a team together, and then like it would be like Team Poland and Team Russia and Team China. Like, did we ever have that? That might have been cool. Any deck with Vibrating is alright by you? I'm not surprised. That's kind of a cultural tradition of yours, isn't it?
I wrote the book on that spell.
Bribe local officials, take over the country, foment sectarian violence, and then imperialize the natural resources. Isn't that your whole shtick? Broodmage gets an engine that Yavi feels like they have to answer. Go everyone except Chrono. Looks like Chrono's gonna 2-0 this series to me. No problem, Ash. I'm never going to get tired of making British colonialism jokes. That's just my entire personality now. So Yen comes down, but it's not going to kill the Freak Show. At the same time, Kronos doesn't feel like he has to, because there's not enough coins. But there is. Like, one Fist deck plus Leader will give Yavi enough coins to answer the Yen. Oh, he's just gonna play Golden Necker. Okay, Golden Necker double poison will do it also. And gets an engine on the board. That's not bad. But the rest of his hand moves kind of sad. Like he's Miss Savola, Madame Louisa. In terms of like value generation, all he has is this other Passiflora Peach. Where am I from? I'm from the earth. I rose from the dirt. I put on a headset so I could cast a Gwent tournament for you. Please don't deep fry me. I used to just be a piece of another potato, then I became a whole potato. From Idaho? How dare you? Just because I don't have an Irish accent.
The good old smell of seagull shit.
Wait, where are potatoes originally from? Like indigenous? Are potatoes from the Americas? It's an important question we gotta figure out. Where do potatoes come from? From South America. Oh crap. I'm from the Andes. It's from 8 to 10,000 years ago. Where's Irregular? Bro, we're cousins. Let's go. I gotta learn Portuguese now.
Here's the challenge.
Tomatoes are from America too, right? It's like everything we will. What percentage of like the world's cuisine, like corn, tomato, potato? What did people eat before we sailed across the ocean? I guess rice is from it. Like rice existed, rice and grain, and that's basically it. Sorghum, rye, like those things. Deer. Do they even have deer? Are because there's deers in America. So are they from here? Where do deer come from? Asia and Europe. Okay.
I'm coming for you.
So that's something America imported from Eurasia or whatever. Yeah, I know now they're everywhere, but of course. You say of course, but we just learned that potatoes and tomatoes and corn and like all these things only came from America. And that's a lot of what I eat. Like, think about it. Try removing potato and tomato from your diet. Turnips. Yeah, that's what you'd have to do. You'd have to just eat turnips all the time. Oh my god. No wonder Russians are cranky. Beetroot and shit. Like, that's all we had before. Carrots and beets. Wait, where are carrots from? Where do carrots come from? Central Asia, yeah, okay. But potatoes are superior to all of those. You can't deny it. Is your diet burger and fry? Hey, that's kind of an insensitive thing to talk about. Some stuff is happening on the screen. Yavi has 50 points, which is more than I thought. Where did all these points come from? Oh, was it like the Night Challenger? How did the Night Challenger get Vitality? Does anybody know? Oh, because of the boost on the enemy unit. It's on the deploy. Gotcha. So Freak Show gets locked, but it's... Freak Show did his job. Oh, there's still a bank.
Longships are overrated.
It's interesting to me that Yavi didn't want to, like, Savola. I guess could you Savola? You'd have to fist deck a friendly unit. You'd have 3 coins. And then Bank would give you 4, 7. You'd have to top deck. And we know that wasn't possible. So, didn't happen.
My prescription.
I guess the combo is Madame Louisa into Savola. That's a very old school combo.
Premium grade won't find any better.
Yavi could be greedy and like on deploy, like morale deploy on the Aina, but the morale's getting blocked no matter what, so you really only have 2 poisons in your hand. And Kronos has 6 coins plus 3, 9 that he can. So he's got 8 more points than you see on the board. Plus 6, so 14. This is actually cool. Okay, so he does go for the greedy line. Oh, right. Morale doesn't even have to get locked. It just gets answered. This is... So do neutral cards boost Shelmar? Oh no, it says each non-neutral allied unit. Okay, so Shoop doesn't work. Neither does, like, Yen Illusionist. So it's 1, 2, 3. It's still an 11 for 6. That's, like, turning Shelmar is kind of busted. Isn't it? Like, against Nilfgaard, it's a 12 for 6. That's better than any other 6 provision card I know. Why is Shelmar so cheap?
My fist explorers too.
Easy to do without tomatoes and potatoes? I could not. Like, no pizza, no pasta. So many sauces are tomato-based. Who will play it if it's not 6p? Well, maybe the power should be reduced. Like we've been, like, nerfing sergeants because they're 10 for 6. This thing is a 12 for 6. Or, like, just with 3 cards, 11 for 6. Like, it's a lot of points. I mean, Nilfgaard has this weird thing where, like... Oh. Kronos goes for the yoink. Wait. I guess there was just way too many points on Yavi's side. So Yavi knew something I didn't know. They felt like that they're like 4p engines would outpoint the Shoop deck. And they did somehow, which is really weird. Or, not weird, but like unexpected for me. It's a deck I'm going to play after the tournament. Because, like, I didn't think he had a lot of engine value, but I guess he did. Because Kronos also had, like, 10 points of carryover. So now it's 1-1. Yavi will have red coin. It's going to be either Vamps or Pirates. What's the Pirates deck look like? Golden Necker with COC, Morkvard, Quen. Does this have Roach and Knickers? It does not. It does have Coral Burner, though. Yeah, why play Roach Knickers when you can play these two for less provisions and more points? There's a Heim? There's the Heim! I didn't recognize it because it says X and backwards and M. But that's how you say Heim. In Russian, apparently. Crazy. You need to draw them? Yeah, but Roach and Knickers, you need to not draw them. So, and you draw a lot of cards. It's easier to not draw Roach and Knickers than it is to draw this card package. I understand. This card package usually means by round 3 you're sorted. Okay, so Yavi decided to go for vampires from red. X equals the cat sound. Now? But Heim starts with H. Hammond getting some good value. Moving a Necrat. Cat spitting. Meow? Not meow. Like that? Like hissing? So the backwards N is like a Y sound. That's cool. Or an I sound or whatever. Because that's how you write meow. I'm learning Cyrillic alphabet. Let's go. This is definitely the most efficient way to learn a new language. Like clearing your throat for a fix. Heim. Heim. Or is it Heim? So another Necrat's got on the board and a Fletter. And Kronos is blue coin with Pirates. But he doesn't have Abordage. Looks like he's gonna play Seagulls. And kill the Necrat. So Abordage and discard package. Wait, no, I was thinking of the other deck. I was thinking of the Golden Necker Pirates deck. This is... Kronos' deck is just regular Pirates. With Ragnarok and Seagulls. So Yavi will drop the second Flatter and Leader. Currently, Yavi is down 2 points. So Kronos has an out. And Kronos has a lot of cards they don't really want to play. So I feel like if I'm Kronos, I'm passing here. While I have the pass. Because with 2 Flutters on the board, unless you're planning on answering them with Hjalmar Heatwave, you know, and like, why would you want to use those things? It's just vampires, you know? Like, let them try and bleed against pirates. Good luck with that. That sounds like him. Meow. Rosetta Stone's got nothing on Gwent cards in Russian yet. So we see yeah, Kronos passed, and Yavi just played Walhand Riders to thin. I should probably move my mouse. Your opponent's link don't work? I will fix it. Who is your opponent? Let's see. Narrow.
You're good. Real good.
And our deck looks normal to me. Oh, never mind. I see it. I see the problem. They pasted it twice. Oh. Yeah, Beetle. I waited an extra 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Why is it exactly during my tournament time the internet is like cutting out? Maybe someone else who wants to win the tournament is sabotaging you. So Yavi had Renfri's gang, which let them push. And they played a Garcade. They couldn't bleed this, the Queen's Guard, because if it goes to 3 power, you can click it and get another 5 points. So bleed would be basically negative points on it. It always, yeah. I'm telling you, man, it's espionage. You gotta find out who's someone at the ISP has been bribed. Probably by Ash. That joke only makes sense if you've been watching the whole stream. $15-7. And Ragnarok's gonna come down. Let's go. Catching strays again. And well, you deserve it. So Ragnarok's going to be pretty good at defending this bleed, I think. There's a whole row full of units now for Kronos. And he's got a couple of bronze cards he can play. But Yavi says, you know what? I got more bronzes I can play too. And my Regis is getting bigger. Which I'm totally going to draw this time. I swear, said Yavi Momente. Even though his Roach hasn't come out. I guess he can play that laugh to get it out after the Ragnarok's over. Kronos is hovering leader? Why? You get ahead with just this. Look at all this armor. Are there any raid cards left? Yes, there is one Feral Bond left. Right now, Kronos wishes he had Ard. Ard would be so good here because you'd like move 3 cards and you'd kill the Garcade. You'd just do a board wipe if you had Ard. Ard Ragnarok seems to be a thing. Come on, England. No, now that you've taken out Norway, it's your job to beat Argentina. Like that's you've decided that that's a responsibility you're gonna take on. And if you fail, we will I really don't want to see France Argentina again. Like I know it's like a conspiracy theory or whatever that FIFA really like, but like it is exactly the kind of thing that like Donald Trump would be like, Qatar had a good World Cup. I want a good World Cup. They had France Argentina finals. People talked about it. I want people to talk about my final. Like, I swear, like it's the kind of dumbass nonsense that would actually happen. So I really don't want it to happen. Got that plot armor. Did you see that? Yeah, you guys don't actually deserve to win last night's game. By the way, the second Bellingham goal, like it.
Like some overseas
It hit a camera cable, and the rules and the Norway coach and stuff pointed to it immediately. It should have gotten VAR and canceled. That's what the rules say.
They used to call me Shrike. Wanna know why?
Play a bronze, base copy, or destroy 8, because no rune mage. Argentina has... Yeah. Now, I watched the Argentina-Switzerland game. I didn't see any issues there. Like, the red card that Switzerland got was warranted. And while I didn't see all of the first half, I watched from like minute 60 onwards. Everything looked kosher to me. And I think England's win against Mexico was fair too. This has been a pretty good bleed for Yavi. He's gonna lose last say, but he has Regis and Morvat. So as long as he draws, and this rent-free slot is pretty decent. Oh, he's gonna drop the Morvat. Well, that's a whole other situation. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Interesting. Kronos decides to keep the Hjalmar and use the Heatwave. I'm not sure that's what I would have done. I would have kept the Heatwave. So maybe he feels like his Morkvarg is enough. Well, I don't think you're winning a long round as vampires against this. Got cancelled in queue. Did you not get another invite? Usually when it gets canceled in queue, you just get another invite. It still says 1-1, so let me know if you don't get another invite. And I will reset everything. Oh, it's been a while? It's only been 4 minutes since the last game. Let me know if you don't get an invite in the next, like, 3 minutes. So, what did I miss? Feral bond into veteran, answered with Riptide. Oh, Yavi, look, didn't... Well, okay, so he has Sloth, but there's a 60% chance to get Regis only. There's also a lot of points on this side. I would go for Rune Mage into Skellige to try and find a Scald. I guess NR could also work. Interesting. Buhard would just give value to Morkvarg. I don't think you want that. Was the Nilfgaard to find the lock? Like, Skellige is also the most likely to give you damage. What about now, young face? No invite still? You think he went NG for the Witcher Mentor for like a 7? Because when your opponent has 3 cards in deck, you know they have their golds.
No prisoners! Lead them to the sea!
This one is nearly drained. Fetch me another.
So he does find the Regis, 33-7. Yeah. Because now you can't clash, right? I guess you can. But that's not enough points. If you had kept the Heatwave... Doesn't matter. Yavi Momente wins. 2-1. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Humanity won. Well, you guys really don't like Kronos? That's how you know he's been like scalping people on ladder. Still no invite? Okay. I'm gonna reset it. Excuse me. One more time versus Youngface. I want to let me edit the coins. Redo your bands, please. Ideally, it should be one more time with... Not ideally. It should be one more time with blue coin. If it's not, I'll reset it again. And I'm a terrible person who keeps forgetting what one more time's Twitch name is. Okay, the coins are correct. We got lucky. And we're gonna get to watch the game number 3. So, Tactical Decision already won. Vampires was played once from blue coin. We know one more time this is the Shoop Vampires deck, right? Oh, this time one more time was brought Devotion Vamps. I've been thinking about playing Oberon in Devotion Vamps, honestly. So, I mean, it's just good points. You play one deck multiple times? So, the first thing you should do, Tarnished Soul, is read the rules page. Because it says Conquest format. And Conquest format means you can only win with a deck once. But you can lose with it and still play it. It also says 4 factions, 4 decks. Hey Mirak, how's it going? Good to see you. So this is an all-god precision strike deck. Is there a Shiro? Yes, there is. And Youngface is playing a Renfree Movement Engines deck. With a bricked Renfree's Gang and a bricked Roach. Knickers comes out. Offering answers the Sentry. This is Precision Strike, not Guerrilla Tactics. Also interesting. Is there a Gatan? There is no Gatan. There's 2 Hawker Smugglers. There's Etriel Merlega. There's a Rune Mage. I am so confused. Just keep waiting my first game, get obliterated the rest. Well, all the VODs for my tournaments are... Well, most of them. Most of the VODs for my tournaments are on YouTube, so you can check them out there. See you in hell. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. 27 months. Very kind. Thank you. Thank you.
Too fast for you, Dwan.
So a backup plan was used to answer yet another engine. That's now 3 engines that have been killed. Basically, Youngface's plan seems to be just keep playing engines till opponent runs out of control. He could full leader and get his sentinels out and then run free. Precision strike with move,
Cadmel and Shay.
like it does create bodies, but there's no Gatan or Great Oak, so there's no payoff there.
Yeah, I work for the police. Better than working with humans.
One more time, didn't want to deal with the second century because they have a brick. They just end up passing, taking the pass. Oh, this Mahaka Volunteer is very chunky. So one of the offering boosts went on one of the dwarves, as well as the All God boost. Sentinel gets mulliganed, and one more time draws the Dwarven Skirmisher, which he needs to stick so that he can play his volunteers.
I foresee victory for you.
Plays a Farseer and buffs the Shearer to 5. I guess Renfrey's gang is a target now. There's not really any hand buff synergy in this deck. They're just there for value.
Attack!
We see Simless into Double Harvest come out now.
You are no lunatic.
And Trickster's going to be really good against the Dwarven Skirmisher.
Whoops and daisy. How utterly inept.
And one more time gets ahead with a lot of carryover. Youngface does have unicorns and Renfrey's gang, so I don't think they're passing anytime soon. They are getting some Dunka carryover value.
A pleasure to bleed you.
Here comes Renfrey's gang.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
Skirmisher comes down and just takes out the Dunka. And then one leader charge to get ahead. But one more time wants to save the full leader for later. So now we see the unicorns. And Youngface... Youngface kind of understands that one more time needs the Skirmisher to be on the board for his volunteers. So that's why he takes it out with the unicorn. Vile comes down. Vile will pay for 8 points over 4 turns. And now we have a Cat Witcher,
I like fighting with style.
which is a 2 points every other turn engine. Now there's a CRN, so that will CRN on the brand will enable the Cat Witcher, so that's probably what we're gonna see. Young Grace will probably try to keep
An ill wind blows.
Merlega in hand for when they have Etriol. The split is actually going well for Young Face. The Unicorns and the Red Freeze gang ended up being a good amount of tempo. There's an 8, but there's an 8, there's a 5, there's a 5. Debarification. So Young Face can try and ping one more times units to be within, like, if he damages bear once, it's the same as an 8. Then you can remove this with the leader, with the Sentinel. Oh, interesting. Gets the Elder Bear to 7. Not that there's any way to get the Shear to 8 anyway, so. Damage 6, player bronze. Boost 4 is probably going to be the choice. Yep. 42 to 23. Just really putting the squeeze to one more time Shearer deck. And this Shearer is currently just 10, like, just 5 points because he has his own brand to deal with. Okay, he's going to go for 4s, which is 12. So self-pings the Shearer, loses one of his own units, but gets ahead. And Youngface says, oh, right, because of the 4 points. He's actually not ahead. Oh, Neuromancy for what? For Maxi. Yeah, it's gotta be Maxi.
Your magic can't harm me. No magic can.
Mirax saw the pink self. I didn't see it. What was the 4-power unit that got killed on this side? Was it maybe a Trickster or something? I don't know. So Squirrel gets mulliganed. We have Gord, no Heat Wave. Do you mulligan the Mahakam Volunteer? The problem is Gord is also the... Oh, never mind. I was going to say Gord is the Geralt target, but Mahakam Pass will give you a Volunteer, so... So this is just Call of the Forest, right? I guess Call of Harmony would do it too. That's probably what we're going to see. It was the Sentinel. Sentinel was at 4-power. Right.
Keep a stiff neck.
I am the forest. And the forest.
Nova Justice is also 9p. That's a good point. He could have mulliganed this and then Nova Justice, but 2 fledglings will play for 12 points. It's probably better than Nova Justice. This is 3 adjacent units. Probably see Merlega first. Because opponent will always play around adjacent, yeah. Maybe Smuggler first was better? Youngface played this first means he wants to use Etriol to answer a dwarf, I think. And you know, he just might... Oh my god, 7 armor? Never mind, he can't answer that. You just play Smuggler now then. Smuggler into Rune Mage.
A fantastic just followed.
A Fantaslick, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Got business for me?
Scoia'tael, right? It goes for NG. The lock? Or is it light cap? Light cap is 7. This is also 7. Marie might be more.
Build rats, not on this.
Because he knows what the top card is, because he saw it with his sloth, yeah. Brain is actually 9 points. Here come the Hamakam Volunteers. That's the Etriol. Etriol will play for 12 points. And then Geralt will answer the Gourd. And Youngface still has 4 points from the leader passive.
Enter the forest with your
So-
bones.
I think Youngface gets this. Very close match.
Last words.
Ends up winning by 5. Even without a good roommate spawn, he's winning that there. Youngface beats one more time 2-1, advances the next round. One more time, Devotion Vamps lost. So he might be like, I should have brought my Shoop deck, because he's been doing... His Shoop Vampires deck has done well in our tournament before. So, looking at the bracket, it's going to be Nero versus... What? No. Just ignore that. You guys can ignore that. Precision Strike versus Precision Strike, and Youngface 1. Okay. It's just tourney platform stuff. We're gonna go ahead and start round 2. Nero SY versus Cyrus is one option to watch, and Azazello versus Corvo Bianco Bound is another option. So type 1 or 4 for which game you guys want us to watch. Because we already watched Yavi and we already watched Youngface, so I want to watch somebody else. 69, we got a 4. Anyone else? Got a 1. And we need a tiebreaker. Paul Kinski says 4. Hey, Echo. Thank you for saying hi. Have a nice tourney. Don't tell me what to do. It's not a nice tourney because you're not in it. Nah, it's fine. I'm sure you had a very good reason, like the birth of a child or something equivalent. The wedding of your oldest daughter or something. So those are the only acceptable reasons. One more time, very good. Cool isn't the bad players get turned out anyway. Oh man, don't say that. Youngface is a very good player. He's just very good at beating good players. Like he beats Kepko all the time. He knows how to punish them. Seeing Chrono Animal losing in round 1 makes my day happy. Oh, good. Guys. If I redeem summon Patat, does that summon a human mush? It summons a different Patat. Where can you apply for next tourney? On this website. I haven't set up next week's tournament yet, but it will be there. You can join my Discord if you want to be notified when that happens. I always do an at post. Except this week I forgot. But I usually do a post letting everyone know when the signups are open. All right, we're gonna be watching Nero versus Cyrus. Well, there's new players and there's experienced players on scene. So don't be too afraid. And it's Gwent. Anybody can beat anybody. I beat Neomon in tournament before, so and I have a potato. Cyrus versus Nero. I'm never gonna stop mentioning that, by the way. Zero shame. All right, what did Nero bring this week? If Nero shows up to the tournament, Nero SY, and doesn't bring a syndicate deck, do I kick them out? Is that the rule? So they brought Jackpot Yago with Siggy Caesar. There's no Caesar. Philippa, Freak Show, Tunnel Drill, Furco. Furco Nova Justice version of Jackpot Yago. Also a Roderick. That's the second Roderick we've seen today. We have an Onslaught Ragnarok deck with Wild War of the Sea. And a Holger and Iris Shade. We have Imposter Shoop Uma. Bribery. We have Uprising Kimbolt. Uprising. Interesting. And then for Cyrus, we have Arrakis, Hivemind, Mamuna, Erendite with Portal. We have a Double Cross with Angeline and Bribery. We have Shield Wall with Meave, Dandelion, Black Rayla. And we have Pirates with Endless Voyage and Ragnarok. And now we wait for bans, I think. Yes. I will go get water. Potato is back and soon to be hydrated. Presumably. Always water your potatoes. Actually, a cooking tip. If you want to make really good mashed potatoes, after you boil the potatoes, let them sit out so the steam goes out. The more steam leaves a potato, the more room there is for butter. And more butter is how you make good mashed potatoes. Just FYI. I'm setting up next week's tournament while we wait for the bands. There. If you want to sign up for next week's tournament, there you go. All right, the bands are done. Hopefully invites will go out soon. Said new match spectator can't be created because of other matches active. Matches successfully unlocked. All right. Hopefully now we get an invite. It's hard. It's not hard. Step 1, join tournament. Step 2, win tournament. Step 3, profit. Because you get all the ladies. It's true. Whoa, my mic is kind of going so fast, it's blurry. There it is. There's the invite. So Nero's going to be red. And Nero has 3 red coin decks. That's a good coin toss for Nero. Cyrus is going to be blue. Cyrus has an Erendite deck. My prediction, Cyrus will play Arrakis. And Nero will play, I don't know, any of these decks. One of those 3 decks that he's allowed to play is what Nero will play. Guys need any financial advice or, life coaching in general? I'm obviously very good at predictions. Well, Nessie is here. Pack it up, boys. We're going to wrap up the stream, find someone to raid, and cancel. Hi, Nessie. It was a good show. Thanks, everybody. Yeah. I have recently acquired a box of Tic Tac Dr. Peppers. I'm ashamed to say that the advertisement during the World Cup worked on me, and I have been munching on Tic Tacs. And they have 0 calories because the serving size is 1 Tic Tac. You know who has eaten 1 Tic Tac and then stopped in the history of Tic Tacs? No one. Literally no one. It's such a scam. Hey, Liquid. How's it going? Yes, anyone can beat anyone in Gwent. It's true. If that wasn't true, I never would have lost the game because I am the ultimate gaming Tato. Esports Tato would never lose. When I lose, it's because my opponents got lucky or they got a lucky matchup. Or I drew bad. That's how I lose. Or sometimes I lose for the content. Sometimes I lose for educational reasons. If I wanted to, I could win almost every game. I just, other people gotta win games too, It's good for the health of the game. So, Cyrus is playing Pirates from Blue. And Cyrus dropped the boat. What will Nero do? Anything he plays is going to give armor. Well, he's got to play something. So he plays a chorus blacksmith. And like lore-wise, how does this make sense? Like Skellige pirates get plate armor because an enemy is bleeding? Or became unhealthy? Like, oh no, my opponent has dysentery. That makes me impervious to arrows now. What? How does that work? We have a funeral boat. Oh, okay. So because they have dysentery, they're gonna die. So we're gonna need a funeral. Did you notice there was a seagull in that card's art? I didn't know seagulls were scavengers. That wouldn't surprise me. Another point of armor. I predict Cyrus will play Funeral Bond next. Feral Bond. Sorry. You look at that. Is that a seagull? Or is that a crow? Like, what is it? Why is the moon so creepy? I'm getting a bit chilly from chewing all that ice. And I adjust the AC. Yes, there's the Feral Bond that we predicted. He can pick anything he wants because there's 3 on the board. Probably going to be Ancrate Marauder. If I had to guess. Could be a Drummond Berserker also. Oh, he picks the Highland Warlord and actually gets the RNG pig. Wait, how did this die? No, it just plays a self-poison to get some coin value. Okay, if Cyrus passes here, what does Nero do? Can he play Nova Justice? He cannot. Siggy would have been 13 points. I guess, yeah, he's representing Siggy. And Cyrus just plays a Mardrome. He runs Mardrome in Pirates. It's kind of clever because you get armor. Seagulls are definitely scavengers. It's still all the French fries. Why did you have French fries, Nessie? Answer me. Why did you have French fries? What? People with a soul? Anyone who isn't an evil, sadistic person? That's who. So Cyrus with this deck wants a long round, pretty sure. Fries are sold next to water? What does water have to do with the genocide of my people? This is... You think you know someone. And then you hear them casually talk about the live boiling of your compatriots in oil. You just don't want to live on this planet anymore. Is there a heat wave in this deck? There is not. Cyrus wanted to maybe get some armor carryover before leaving. Then again, he might bleed. Usually this scenario deck wants the long round, but Nero hasn't really played anything, and with Bank of Novigrad on the board, Cyrus could play Crack on Crate. And Nero would probably just respond by playing a Mutant Maker. Is this Morkbark a pirate? No, he's just a human warrior. Oh, he's not a Morkbark anyway, he's Dagger.
The anatomical changes slightly exceed my expectations.
So Nero responds by playing Mutant Maker. He gets the Redanian out. That's 9 points. Gets him ahead. He could still play another card, but I don't really see any value to it. Could have maybe played Candle, you could argue, but and you're against pirates. It's good to have non-unit cards you can play. Because pirates love for you to have stuff. Then again, this pirates deck doesn't really mind, per se. Because you have to play your scenario and you have to play your like Crack on Crate early. Doesn't find Tempest, Arcane Tome, or Ragnarok though. It's actually kind of a big deal for Cyrus. Candle gets the Redanian out, goes to 9 coins. So what are the answers that Nero has? Nero has a Philippa, has a Junior. There's a Freak Show. There's probably another Poison, if you sacrifice Nova Justice, which I think you would. And his Tunnel Drill boosts because of Jackpot's passive, so kind of nice actually. How do you apply for next week's tournament? Here you go. So Cyrus gets to infuse the drill, and now 1 liter would kill it. This is a pirate. He's going to drop Crack on Crate first. He needs to hurry up, though. He needs to give armor to 3 things.
Dare start with me? I am born of the sea.
Didn't feel like you had to remove this. Philippa's going to steal the croc.
Never be imprisoned again.
Cyrus can drop a deranged Corsair and then like leader this. Get Cataclysm going. Yes. What do you play here if you're Cyrus? You want to be able to abordage twice. Okay, he's just going to leader the Philippa and then hope for a ping. He did play a Warlord, so his abordage is 3 damage. Nice.
Won't pay us in gold, pay us in blood.
Will he click? He doesn't get the zeal because Bloodthirst was killed. Thanks to the infusion he gave the tunnel drill. This is worth 5? Oh, this is worth 6 actually. Cyrus does decide to infuse the croc. This is a 1 point a turn engine. So yeah, Nero could have pinged this and then finished it with Junior. So Cyrus had to use it. I think that's Cyrus who's got some internet issues as well. This infusion means that a raiding fleet would kill it. Bleeding 5 because of the Highland Warlord. I always forget the Highland Warlord also buffs raiding fleet. Only one deck gets banned, unseen. So in a best of 3, there's a deck that you don't have to play. In a best of 5, you have to win once with each of your unbanned decks. 4 decks, 1 ban. There's the poison on a 10. And there's the raiding fleet. And we should see a ping on Philippa. Start the Cataclysm going. There's no reason to use this, just hold it. Opponent's not gonna have, like, because of the infusion, yeah. This Croc's gonna die soon. It's only 1 point every 2 turns. It's not really an engine. Well, actually, technically, Nero does have some pirates. Wouldn't it have been funny if, I guess that would never really be an issue. If somebody dropped the Yago next to Croc and it dies because it clashes. So we're gonna see Furco into Nova Justice.
This is a knife.
To get some boosters out.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
I thought Nero might just play back. I guess he has Freak Show. He has to play front row too. He's committed to this row. There is another abordage. See, like, if Cyrus had kept the Dim Empire Captain charges, that would help him get his dagger out of range of Junior. But now it's just gonna die. Like, getting this to 6 isn't really... Well, hold on. So 3, 4, 5. Oh, wow. If those pigs had gone even a little differently, Junior wouldn't have been able to answer the dagger. And now there's, I guess it's going to be abordage into Corsair. Or Cyrus might want to keep, okay. Cyrus doesn't want to keep the abordage for Hjalmar. He does draw the Ragnarok and he has 3 golds in hand. So this is actually a pretty good outcome for Cyrus. 4 turns of Cataclysm and 4 turns left. There's another poison. 19 points to 5, but Cyrus has some heavy hitters still left. I think if you're Cyrus, you want to get rid of both of these spenders. Now, Candle will always be available and Novigrad. But, yeah. There's Hjalmar. You also want to threaten, since this is 8 armor, like, you're kind of threatening that this is... No, there's no more raid cards in the deck, so it doesn't really threaten anything. He doesn't get full value from his Hjalmar's armor. Finds, Narrow's finding a Sea Jackal. Or is it Urchin? He's gonna put the Jackal on the back row.
Except sometimes.
Hope to protect it somehow. This is never living. You save Terror as your last card, right? Because Terror needs a 14 target. This just needs 8. This is going to be overkill, but I think you just drop Justiana and remove as many bodies as possible. And Nero won't get the boat back because it's his last turn. He needs to spend with it. I think... Oh, he's just gonna float it. Okay, yeah, that's an option too. That's actually a much better play. Can't believe I didn't think of that. You know your opponent doesn't have any way to answer this, so... You should click the Novigrad before doing that last spend, I think. Do you not remember he has Novigrad? Okay, he's gonna do it now. Doesn't find anything great, honestly. You should just grab the Lonely Champion because it's actually the armor's gonna work. Goes for the Courier.
Without hesitation.
Incredible that Cyrus missed Tempest and both Biting Frost and Arcane Tome. Really good draws from his Abordage. $27-point Sea Jackal. Holy crap. That's the Sea Jackal from Novigrad, by the way. No, not Novigrad. It was already on the board. From Eventide. Still. That was a lot of coins. So anyone that's like, oh, Yago didn't deserve a nerf, like... I think 35 to 31. Holy crap. So many points. So Nero wins game number 1. Imagine being pirates. Well, Yago's a pirate, technically. So is a Sea Jackal. Thank you, EG. Our director of transitions is here. So now we go to game number 2. This time Cyrus will be red coin. Nero will be blue. What would you play if you're Nero from blue coin? So this is Nero's pirate deck. And this is their Nilfgaard deck. Uprising got banned. So Cyrus is going to play Arrakis from red. And Nero's going to play Pirates from blue. Both players playing Pirates from blue is not something I expected to see. I'm not saying it's wrong. Given their lineups, it might be the correct play. I didn't expect to see Cyrus play this from blue, though. He's got a Pugo. I did not notice that. I mean, Pugo you can play with a leader charge, but leader charges are worth more when you have a stalker on the board. Or when you have a Kiki worker on the board, which would want to consume the leader, so... Nero's just going to open with Babjorn into Feral Bond. Probably going to be veteran, since there's nothing to hit.
Seen it all already. And then some.
And I think Cyrus should answer here with a Riptide. Can gay people join the tourney? What makes you think they haven't already? Kind of a weird thing to say, though. Momente plays Gwent. What were you playing, Tarnished? Are you saying they play like good Gwent? GG's. Glad you had a good series. If they're playing Gwent, I don't think they're happy people. No, they could be sadists. Yeah, Riptide comes down and starts getting the Air Knight growing. Some people enjoy hurting themselves. Who are we to judge? This Iris Shade is pretty cool. Like last game, if Cyrus had Iris Shade, I would have played for 13. Pugo hits the Skellige Wolves. Oh no. He was hoping it would hit the Riptide. I think. Yeah, Pugo's just a very sad... Like, this is 7 provisions and 30 Shalmar is 6. You guys can't tell me that Shalmar isn't strong or Pugo isn't weak. This is a 9 for 7, guys. You have to understand this is a 9 for 7. It's a 10 for 7 if it hits like a fruit. Okay? Pugo is just a shit card, so make it 6 provisions! If Nilfgaard can have sergeants, can monsters have a 9 for 6? Please? Goliath is 6 provisions? No, Goliath 7. Yeah, like, there's literally no reason for you to ever play Pugo when Goliath exists. Unless you're really scared of the downside. Yeah, Goliath. It used to be you would play Penitent to pull out Pugo. And Goliath was 8 provisions. And then Goliath got buffed and Pugo stayed there. Greatsword got buffed and Pugo stayed there. Yuta got buffed and Pugo stayed there. Pugo is just, like, ignored and oppressed. Penitent? There's still Phantom. There's the Beast. There's Goliath. There's the new Arrakis, or not, like, there's the reworked Arrakis card. The one that, like, timer 3 if the row is full, boost by 12 or whatever. This buff Pugo's strength. No, because it still wouldn't get played at 7 provisions. 7 is too expensive.
Seems we've hauled a good catch today.
Like, it's a 9 for 7, you'd be making it a 10 for 7. That's not enough for me to play it. Like, Champion of Svalbard is 7 provisions. And that's an 11 for 7. Art is 11 for 7, right? Pugo just needs a provision buff. It's a good candidate for a provision buff. Pugo and the Beast both. They would make good 6p cards. And if it screws over Penitent, fine. Penitent's just not a great card anyway. This other 7p targets for it.
Ice scars? No, they don't hurt.
Whisper is 7 now. We're never buffing that. Whisper would have to go to 3 power if you want to provision buff it.
I'm so very afraid.
Oh, that's cute. Iris Shade has synergy with Terra Crew Axe Wielder. I also noticed that Cyrus has Bone Talisman. So if I'm Cyrus, I play Spontaneous Evolution now to get ahead. And then Bone Talisman next turn. Is it coincidence that his song comes on when someone mentioned Whisper? He thinks not. Oh, he played his Bone Talisman early. Maybe he doesn't want to, like, he wants to save Whisper's tribute for... Yeah, see, this is the problem. Opponent plays Justiana, and now you need 11 points. You can't get ahead anymore. Well, you can, actually. You just have to lead her once. Because this is... allied unit by 5. You say and 3, so that's 8 plus 1 9 plus 1 10, and just leader once gets ahead. Okay, but now Nero has a pass. Yeah, see how fast Nero passed there? Cyrus is going to play Hive Mind for carryover. He knows the opponent doesn't have a squirrel, so he could go Worker, Hatchling, Warrior. So Stalker, Warrior, Hatchling. Interesting. He wants to have control available immediately. He didn't get to play Megascope, so these ghouls are kind of round 3 cards. What else did he get to play Griffin? He does have 2 feats. Oh, never mind. Ghouls work. He mulligans 1 ghoul. He's gets a Pred Dive. Mulligans the Pred Dive. There's the Mamuna. I think we'll see a Griffin first. And then, like, maybe Mamuna, depending on what opponent plays. We'll see. Cyrus might just want to open Mamuna, get some points. But I would prefer to play Griffin because there's a chance opponent kills it to try and deny Megascope. Oh, right. He can't because of that. He picked Stalker. This is why Stalker first was so bad. Imagine if this was a Hatchling. Like, yes, the way I was suggesting Cyrus might have missed Hive Mind, but winning on even, I think, is more important against Pirates. If you have Last Day against Pirates after bleeding them, you just win with Mamuna. Pirates a lot of times have struggle with proactivity. If you can just outpoint them in 1 turn, you can discard everything else and laugh at them. Leader will just answer Stalker immediately. This might be an Arendite, honestly. Like, because you didn't have Wisp Tribute after playing Hive Mind, you should know there's a chance you don't have organic cards to benefit from. Stalker. What are we doing? Are we not? Okay, we are playing Arendite. But now... Like, now we can't... Because the next Arrakis will create a Hatchling. The next leader. This could be the pass. Yeah, this Hive Mind was just very tragic. Like, Nero can board wipe next turn, and that's that. Like, even just the Bjorn is enough. Because you get 5 damage from Ragnarok, and then you're getting 6 damage from this. So preserving Last Say, I think, is the most important thing. No, Cyrus is gonna keep playing. Oh, Heat Wave on the Ragnarok is a play. That's true. You- So he trades Heat Wave for Bjorn, basically. Which he was getting Bjorn anyway, right? I mean, we know that hand is all gold, but usually when Pirates pass round one, it's because they have a bunch of like if he had bronzes, he might have kept playing. Usually Pirates, when they play like 5 cards in round one and then pass, it's because what they have left is a bunch of gold. And 1 leader charge actually gets narrow ahead, and now Cyrus no longer even has last say. He's gonna feel forced to play Ghoul. Instead, he's playing Mamuna. No, it is Ghoul. It is Ghoul. For 10 points. But he won't have last say anymore. This is currently 10-point card. But this is more. And Cyrus has to pass now. Doesn't have a choice. No Portal is Satch? No, Portal was played round 1. Like, Cyrus had a pass when Ragnarok was played. That was the play. That's what you should have done. You can't mulligan anymore because you might break your Mamuna. So we're gonna play. We mulligan Spontaneous Evolution because we don't have leader charges. Right, Val? Like, he had it in his mind that Wispus was his tutor for Hive Mind, so he didn't want to play it for something other than Hive Mind, but he should have played it for an Evo and just be skilled at the game. Say Mork Mark from Mamuna. Yeah, that might have been slightly better to Mirak. I don't know. Maybe like Boar was good if opponent's going wide, and since opponent hasn't placed an Evo. Like the thing is, I think Cyrus just has a mental block about Spontaneous Evolution and how good it is. Because if you realize how good that card is, you would never put Fred Dive in your deck. Like, and only 1 Evo. Like, should have discarded this? Yeah, probably. Honestly, might have played for... Will it play for any points? There. Hjalmar, one Mamuna does the job anyway. Like, imagine if you have Mamuna as your last play and Erendite as your second to last play against, and you have Heatwave in your hand, like those 3 cards against Pirates. You discard everything else and you play those 3 at the end. And you just make, like, you just waste all of, like, the deploy on this, the deploy on this, the deploy on Morkvarg, on Hjalmar maybe even. That was, I think, the way to play this.
Waves crush.
This just needs to play for 10 points. And it doesn't. Okay, you know what? We're all wrong. Cyrus knows what he's doing. He won the game. All of the backseating in chat was 100% wrong because opponent won. Narrow one? Oh. Well. That was a test. That was a test. It was a test. It was to see if you were awake. All right, looks like we're not going to get to see another game. Everybody's already either in game 3 or finished the series. So we have time for me to play a game on ladder. How is this even possible? In the middle of a tournament?
You shall die, worm.
He almost have 1 armor, yeah. Cyrus might be a little rusty. They did take a bit of a break from Gwent. Carapace. Is this ogres or relics? No, the solution was to win uneven in round 1. That was the answer. So it is ogres. Well, maybe not. And that's how you win with a rocket swarm. You're welcome. Hey, Kevin. I'm in your stream. Sorry, man. What you saw? Oh, you are the opponent? Listen, you don't have to. You don't have to forfeit. You just pause the stream and you play. Yeah, just play. I trust you. And also, I don't care. Like, if somebody really wants to beat me at Gwent and they want to look at my screen, like, okay. It's actually fine. Like, it's not that hard to beat me at Gwent. Yeah, you snipe him, you win, you're at GG easy. And no, you say like, what a dead game if this guy's a streamer or whatever. Guys, I'm in a pickle. As a new player, should I mill the cards I don't need to craft cards I do, or should I just keep grinding and opening kegs? Like, I have Journey Pass, but taking too long. Complete even a single deck. I don't think you should mill cards at all. Well, the auto mill is fine. But I don't think you should mill cards that you, like, like you should only mill extra copies. Just keep playing, especially with the journey, you'll get the cards. No time. Mill all of your MG, it's fine. I guess we'll open some kegs all the rating.
Yup. Must smash. Soup show.
What are these?
One bang smash. Bundle is trapped.
My man's like, I don't have enough scraps to craft cards, and I'm sitting here just like opening. I've never bought kegs, by the way. This is all just from like randomly playing the game.
Won't see what wow inside.
Ooh. What's this one? A survey. What's this one? Witcher Mentor. What's this one? A Fire Scorpion. What's this one? Fangs of the Empire.
Happy pack.
Battle stations. Which one do I want? Battle stations. Also eats burgers in front of starving people. True. Yeah, I actually didn't have this one premiumed. Is this premium? It's not, right? Hey, there's some premiums and non-premiums in this? Didn't come on last game for 10 minutes. What do I do?
Lots.
Hey, let me check. Oh no. Oh, Q got canceled? Okay. And you haven't gotten a new invite? I will fix it. First of all, I'm going to add myself as an observer so I can watch your game. Sweet. What do I need to do? Just one moment. I'll tell you. So you're going to redo the same bands. Who goes first? Mufasa. Young Face won against Imposter. In game 2, Young Face lost against Death Wish. Okay, so go to the game and just redo the same ban. So Mufasa, you're going to ban Imposter, and Young Face, you're going to ban Blaze of Glory. And then you guys will get a new invite soon. Hope that helps. Looks like the bans are in. Invites should go out soon. Come on. Here, Turny Platform. Come on, Turny Platform. Do the thing. Send the invites. There it is. They weren't taking too long. It was the invite was bugging. Because they were in here asking why you didn't accept the invite. Or, I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm not in your games. But here we go. Game number 3 of Young Face versus Mufasa. So what did Mufasa bring? Imposter.
There is but one punishment
On
for
blue coin
traitors.
against Precision Strike on red. So this looks like just a very standard scenario aristocrats deck. No Art Fane. Does have Philippe. And it's going to be against this sort of movement engine-y Renfree Precision Strike. Why they play so long, it's not the world's finals. 30 client issues. Can't accuse. Thank you for the sub, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Naylor says they missed some of the matches today. Well, it's since you're watching on YouTube, you can rewind.
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
I started the stream. We had some technical troubles, so you'll miss like the first round of the first game. And there was a dry pass, and then the game starts at round 3. But I give a short recap of what happened. So we had Emir as the opener. Youngface responds with Dunka, which has Veil. And Mufasa wishes they had a spy. They played Informant. Because if you have a spy to put next to Dunka, then you can assassinate. Oh man, I would hate to play against this on ladder. Just like a random assassination, random informant. Oh, so 1 leader charge plus double unicorns is going to be the play to get rid of Emir, which technically shuts down the Dame. Without Art Fane and without Pikeman, Dame doesn't really grow that fast. There's some statuses that are going to be applied, but is there an answer to Philippe? Yes, there is. There's a Moran in hand and a CRN in the deck. Can someone help me understand why those NG Shoop decks don't run a tall punish? Genuinely puzzled.
Discreetly.
Oh, you'd have to ask Lario. So, like, this is my theory. At higher MMR, people play well and the margins are close. So, like, if your deck can squeeze out like 3-4 points per like overall, your deck has just like a few more points overall. You tend to win a lot of games by close margins. And you don't need to necessarily have as many answers for cheesy stuff, because cheesy stuff doesn't make it to like Lario's MMR usually, right? Like he very quickly gets out of like the 2450s or whatever, where you need like, oh, I gotta answer this art again or I lose the fucking game kind of things. Plus they have a bunch of locks. And no, higher decks even sacrifice consistency for points. Like certainly Lario's decks do. They're not necessarily the most consistent decks. Like Vilgefortz is a lot of times not a lot of points. Its value is in the removal. Yenvo is also just like, it's not a tactic. And doesn't have any synergy with Shelmar. It doesn't have any synergy with like Yen. Right? Whereas Anna or Bribery or like some of those other things in that near provision range in that deck have some other synergies in the deck. Like my answer is more general, like why you'll see a lot of like Lario decks that don't have a tall punish.
No mercy.
He likes points. His like stylistically likes points over
Roma and dizzy with delight.
over necessarily answers. Compared to someone like Cintrian Lion, who likes answers over points. But in that deck, yeah, I guess the more straightforward answer is, what card would you cut for a tall punish? You could cut Uma, but I don't think that like. So like Uma has synergy with Shelmar and has synergy with Yen, but I don't think that like. Again, you're gonna have to check Lario. I don't think Lario was like, I want to put Uma in this deck because that's the most optimal card. I think Uma's a fun card. Someone felt double players, it's not round 3. It's Aristocrats from Blue Coin, so yeah, no, you both are playing optimally. This deck wants to win the round. If it had been me, I would have played Philippe already. This should be on the back row, because you get points on the matron. But it's gonna get locked right away. Oh, we doing doomed first?
Are you fucking kidding me?
You know, that was full grade minimal removal. Miyamoto is also very consistently focused. Like, he likes... His decks are very, like... He doesn't like missing cards. compared to others, like relatively speaking. Wow, not answering Philippe is a very interesting choice. That tells, like, if you don't answer Philippe, that means you don't want the round. So he just decided he wanted to bleed more from red coin. Okay, now he's gonna play Morin for points and then leader. Interesting. I guess that's technically more tempo. Will Mufasa play Joachim? It would be an act of desperation. So he's going to take the loss on even. So this is very bad for Mufasa. Now, this is the first time playing in my tournament, so they might just be a newer player. But if you're playing Aristocrats from Blue Coin, you have two options. Either you need to win the round, or you need to not commit anything. And like, if you lose on even, that's fine. Committing Emir, Philippe, Vincent, and a Thirsty Dame, and losing on even is very bad. Now opponent will bleed you. Maybe you defend with Scenario, and then maybe you win round 3 with Joachim, but like, oh, also use Leader. Yeah, that's, and use Leader on a Matron. Which isn't, like, it's a 1 point a turn engine. Not really worth removing. Because it's not like there was a bunch of sentries and other things boosting it. I mean, that's like probably the best advice I can give to most players, most like non 2500 plus players, is at the beginning of the round, make a decision. Round 1. Don't just like increase your commitment based on what your opponent's doing. Like, have a plan for what you're gonna do, and like decide if you're gonna like be able to win the round or not. Not playing Arcbane is troll. I think if you want to play all of these cards, you probably can't fit Arcbane. You'd have to cut something. Usually people cut Scenario. Or like Rompali, right?
A superb specimen.
I personally would cut Rompali and play Arcbane instead, but... have an idea what you want to get out of your opponent. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you were gonna play and then they commit something heavy, and you're like, well, now I can't win the round, or now I'm happy to lose the round. I'm okay losing the round because they use full leader and Vincent and whatever. Like, Youngface could have passed and been happy with it too, right? You slam Emir from red coin, try to win on even? I mean, if you can't out-tempo Aristocrats into like getting a pass from blue coin, you're probably doing something wrong. Because Emir Thirsty Dame takes a while to kick off. Yeah, so Youngface actually had 4 tempo from just Red Free and Knickers, and because he got the Masquerade Ball, he's just gonna pass.
I'm delighted to hear it.
I would have played Red Free's gang, but maybe he was worried he wouldn't get ahead. The Renfi's Gang is still very good against this deck because it's just point slam that doesn't go very tall. It's 10 points. He's got a Trill Merlego and Geralt, a lock. I don't think you take any... he doesn't have mulligans left. This is a very good hand for Young Face. I bet this deck confuses people on ladder a lot. Anyway, like I still like sometimes like I still mess this up a lot, but when I'm playing well, like when I'm tryharding, one of the biggest things that helped me was like just making a decision at the beginning of the round one, like what it is that I want, and not let myself get suckered in or emotionally invested or like. And some decks are so cheesy, like you literally have to win the round. Some matchups are very polarized, or you literally have to win the round, or you lose. But like, still, even in those, a lot of times you can get good outcomes by just managing your resources better. So Sloth, or sorry, lowest provision gets him a skirmisher, which he knew it was guaranteed. And he was able to do that and play Catwitcher from hand to remove a 4. That's very good.
Special price.
And he's just going to float the skirmisher. Because what are you going to do? Poison it? And if you lock it, then the smuggler plays for an extra 4 points.
My, the Van Moorlands, they truly spoil us.
Lamjin is doomed. It doesn't gain the status, so... Now, like, imagine if Mufasa still had leader here. On their last turn, they would drop Usurper, and they would leader, and then they would click the Usurper. And it would, like, be 6 plus a lot of points. But as it is, the Thirsty Dame gets answered. Joachim should have been on the front row. Oh, there's no leader, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But he does get the Rompali, which is kind of massive. So, lock, spying, poison. But that's an easy Geralt. And there's no coup. Wait, playing Joachim without coup? Oh boy. Yeah, this is definitely a homebrew. I think Philippe has been nerfed enough that it's not really worth playing.
Sharpen the bolts, boys.
You can play it on ladder because people expect you not to have it, so they might not save an answer for it, but in open deck list, Philippe is just bad.
I've been on your trail since your first
So-
in these woods.
Not poisoning this cost Mufasa 4 points. I don't think it would have mattered. There's double last save for Young Face. He's got 10 points here. He's got 20 points here. He's got 7 points here. It's over. So Young Face beats Mufasa 2-1. Playing Elden Ring music, or we'll play Elden Ring. I'm not against playing it. I'm against streaming it. I don't think you guys would enjoy watching me play Elden Ring. No, it's Elden Ring. Well, it's both. It's fun. Wait, no, what are we doing? The series is over. I just gotta, like, actually do it. Young Face was playing Precision Strike, beat Aristocrats. All right. So, we can watch Young Face versus Nero or Yavi Momente versus Corvo Bianco. You have feelings on the subject? Speak up. Either boot up Elden Ring or shut your hole. What if I just tease you and rage bait you about it for like the next 4 years? Corvo? Okay. We're going to watch Corvo. Let's see what Corvo brought. Before we do that, I got to delete a deck. Sorry, Lucas Vamps. You're getting deleted. I'm stealing the jackpot deck that Nero brought. Because it's like jackpot with some control. And that looked fun to me. Okay. So Corvo brought NR Zeal. Homelander. Reckless Flurry, Dagger, Herald, Ulula, Herkia. Okay. Okay. I see your game. Mahakam Forge, Dwarven Constructs with Dennis Cranmer and Iris Shade. And then Force of Nature with Cave Troll. Kashi. Kashi with Defender Morvat. Interesting. There's an Igni. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Expedition 30 again, Elden Ring. There's like different categories of games. Get rage baited. No, this is this is how you rage bait. Sorry, Witcher 3 combat is what I should have said. All right, calm down, Sam. Jesus Christ, calm down. Not. Don't cut off any appendages, okay? Just. What's Duma? Wait. That's for Sam, isn't it? I'm gonna let Sam handle that. Yeah. I noticed. I figured it out. But too late. It's like comparing Tetris to GTA. No, I mean, both are like, you could compare their music, their art, their world building, their atmosphere, their story, their storytelling styles. The combat's really different, but honestly, there are similarities even there too. Oh, the match was long. I'm willing to first sink all boats and burn all bridges before I could agree with your 3 combat being remotely good. Listen, Sam, Witcher 3 walked, so Dawnwalker could run. Don't you like the light attack, dodge? Quen, light attack, dodge, Quen, 400 hours straight. Okay, if you're playing Witcher 3 like that, there's something wrong with you. You need to be holding long attack and spinning. If you're not doing the spinny dance, like you're just doing it wrong. The thing about Witcher 3 combat is it's not designed to be a test of skill. It's designed to be an avenue of player expression because it's an RPG. Like, Geralt is strong. He just is. And he's, like, good at sword fighting. All that dancing and prancing around is not for me. Shut your mouth. What do you mean? It's you think the people at CDPR were like, yes, this is how we're gonna make very challenging, mechanically complex combat. You think that's what they were doing with the combat? No, they were like, we want this to look cool. We want these like dad gamers who are at home playing like a spicy RPG because it has like sex scenes to feel badass. Like that's what they were doing. They're like, how do we make it so any Papago with a controller can feel like they're a dancing master? Like, that was the design goal, and they succeeded in that, like, wildly. Okay, this funeral boat played for like 6 billion points.
You stand before the Queen of Skellige.
I didn't really enjoy the Witcher 3 combat, for what it's worth. Advanced builds are crazy, killing on Death March, all of NG Garrison and spot stuff. Yeah, I also like didn't try to optimize my build because I felt like that took away from the gameplay. Like if you use all the decoctions and oils and like if you built for alchemy, for example, like you could do some very silly things. So a lot of it is like, it's a single player game and you play for what you like think is fun. Not necessarily for what is best. Or at least that's how I approached it. If not tried, definitely to play sign build with Griffin set. So dagger and double leader by Corvo to get ahead. Yeah, I was like, I was gonna say, I'm not sure. Oh, clicking Dim and Light Longship is negative points because dagger gets boosted. And Yavi doesn't really have a tall punish as well. He does actually have COC and what am I saying? But Fukusia can replay dagger. Now on Crate Longship is like 2 points per card played. Is Yavi gonna risk the Burna? This has been a wild round.
Last words. What are you gonna do?
What is going on? This is damaging, which kills the card, which causes this to proc, but like this is getting damage, causes this to boost. Craziness. Somehow Yavi's still ahead and has a Siri Nova on the board. So like this will play for 10. This played for 11. Now the Dim and Light Longship has armor, so yeah, Corva's just getting ahead easily. Oh, we're gonna go Golden Necker, and it's a skirmisher. What?
The likes of overseas plundering in springtime.
I guess this gets heal value. Yeah, I thought Yavi was fine. Nice setting up on the Mentor, but it still played for less than a Bear Witcher would have. Well, I guess not, because Bear Witcher damaging self would have been an extra point. He was hoping for decreased COC or Morkvarg, and he got none of them. Instead, he got a Gutting Slash.
We'll turn to see red.
And then that gives Morkvarg a target, which gives Dagger 1,000,000 points. The funny part is, like, Berna would have drawn the Skirmisher if it had been played earlier. But now, like, what if it gets COC? Okay, Terror of the Seas deployed. Now 12 points. So Corva can win the round if he plays both of these cards, but then opponent has Siri Nova. So, like, are you really winning? There's shield on this row, there's armor on this row. So it's not like you can just drop this and click to get ahead. Even perfect pings, this would only be 11. Pure, like, for me, Expedition 33 would be 20 times better as a video game if they took out the QTE, the parry, and the dodge, and then like made it a proper RPG combat. Like, I just think that, like, it's just like, for me, I just think it's a worse game. In fact, it was an unplayable game. I didn't even finish it because of those issues. Nah, bro. Being able to push a button when you hear an audio cue is not my idea of a large Johnson. The fact that you think that tells me everything I need to know about, like, what console gaming has done to your brain.
To arms! The foe is nigh!
So be it.
Let's not get in the way of me art.
So this thing fence to 0? Interesting. Still hasn't drawn Bjorn or Morkvarg. Gotta press circle on time and blaming the game. Nice rage bait, Akatosh. Yeah, because the fact that, like, parry completely invalidates builds, spells, timing, gear, like all that stuff, like literally, like all of the RPG fighting mechanics being completely irrelevant if you can press X at the right time, isn't at all a mark against the game. No.
Protect you from all evil. On Handor!
Okay, now you're just trolling. Bjorn is gonna kill the dagger because Corvo didn't click the Herkia. I mean, going Sigrifa forward was kind of trolling instead of like Fukusia, trying to save Fukusia. Now he's gonna Fukusia into Coral.
One and all.
Yeah, there's not actually a debate. It's just Sam and Akitosh trying to troll me. It's not working. But I was having an interesting conversation with Pio, letting them know that I agree with them. That's why I chimed in. I wasn't trying to like talk to Sam about literally like one of two things he ever says about video games, which is that like God of War is the greatest game of all time, greatest franchise. Just trying to drum up the hype. I see.
Better use some food stalls for a club.
So Yavi drops the deranged Corsair and uses the last leader to get it going. We're gonna get a click on this. Should be on the back row. And this will be enough. Easily. So what does Yavi have? COC, Morkvarg, and Deranged Corsair. Not a terrible combination. On the other side, there's a Herald, though. Herald can play a Greatsword. There's an Ulula. It's going to come down to draws, I think. Hey, Zach, dude. This guy believes whatever he says and takes as a fact. Yeah, you're right. We should only say like things we don't believe to troll other people. That's what conversation should be. I'm taking notes, Sam. Thank you.
Hey, listen here. Listen well. Crack and eat me girly. Looky here.
This is interesting. I guess he has to do it here because otherwise COC doesn't get value. Corvo's gonna save his Herald for last. COC plays for 5 points. Herald on a Greatsword would be 12 points. Yeah, that's the only option. And then Morkvarg will play for 6. Yeah, this is a little early. It's not pretty though. Yeah, as soon as Yavi sees the Herald, he knows it's over. So Corvo wins game number 1 with his dagger deck. Didn't think it was gonna take him 20 years to play. Thank you for the bet, Luigi. Appreciate it. So once this updates, it will say Corvo won game 1, which means he's now blue coin. And he could play his Defender Force of Nature deck or his Homelander. There's a lot of like Thrive cards, but there's no scenario in this deck. It's a lot of like, I hope opponent isn't pirates or siege engines or whatever. And in this case, opponent isn't any of those things. It has a Golden Necker poison hidden cash deck. So it's gonna work. Opens with Necker. Yavi's gonna play Bincy, but Riptide's gonna take care of that. Bincy would have played for a lot of points otherwise, but Riptide answers it. Loses a small amount of Thrive value in the larva, but it's always worth killing Bincy if you can kill it with Riptide. Having Renfri's Gang in hand is good. And Kashi is in hand. Does this deck play Caranthier? No, he cut Caranthier. Which will scratch a lot. He's gonna play Larva. And looks like Yavi wants to play Savola now.
I love this job.
This is an old school combo. Louisa makes the if you spend 3 coins when you play it, it makes your next tribute cost 0. So it's an extra 9 coins worth of value. Igni and open deck list. Igni in general is a bit sus when you also have Geralt of Rivia. And without a card like Ard or Drowner to set it up. But I bet it's fun on ladder. Just poisoning a larva. Get the Redanian out. This would be 8th tempo. And is enough to get ahead. There's a cursed scroll, but it actually won't get clicked, I don't think. Maybe you grab Sir Scratch a lot and put Renfri's Gang at the bottom. I don't know. Because you don't want to put this at the bottom. Yeah, I was a little surprised with the Luisa Savola play. Because I feel like without engines, when the opponent has this much Thrive, like, you're not winning the round. Like, a long round 1 is not sustainable. Is it? So far, he's keeping up. But this will be, like, 16 tempo. I mean, Corvo really doesn't want to play these 3 cards because Renfri requires the U leader, and you kind of want your leader for your Kashi. But since he does play Defender, Leader is not out of the question. I think we'll see Jotun first, though. Casino Bouncers making an appearance before the Sewer Raiders get played. Interesting. Because you don't want a Golden Necker when you have Casino Bouncers and Sewer Raiders in a deck. Is Imki actually... I guess Imki with Vinci can be good. Sure, Stratagem wasn't used? Yeah. You get rid of, like, the Bruxo, perhaps? There's also only one man trap in this deck.
Back home.
Okay, now if Corvo wants to play, he has the Leader and Renfrey. Now he's using Stratagem? Grabs Geralt. Puts Morvad into the... How do you draw it back?
This over with.
Because it goes to the bottom of the deck. There's not enough thinning to redraw it. Oh, Corvo is kind of cooked, man.
Easy to forget about the owls in my arms.
So double poison. I think Corvo is panicking a little. Or maybe isn't super experienced with this deck. And now we see a pass. Yeah, this is like a... The guide said Leader with Kashi, kind of. Like, I have a plan for how this deck is going to go. And then when it doesn't go that way... Finisher in the bit. A little bit. Oh, there is a Drowner. My bad. So there is some setup for Igni. We're keeping the Bruxa. Okay. Does find the Scratch a lot. But like Yavi is always gonna push here.
I admire the beautiful. What can I say?
And Defender's so slow now. This can remove an 8. So not the Defender, but... He's just gonna drop it. He knows there's no answer to it. I guess you have to Defender now. And then click, click. To scratch a lot. Currently, this is basically a piggy. There is a Philippa, too. This Freak Show also puts Sol at Horde 7, so got value that way. The Leader will get him ahead. Maybe Corva Bianco will get Stratagem from Renfrey, and then they can get their Morbida. We're not leadering? Okay, we are leadering. Okay. I was about to lose my mind. Okay, he does get ahead.
Any diamonds for little
This should just be Bruxa now. Well, Renfrey's fine too, because it's just carryover. You're ahead either way. Yeah, I would actually play Renfrey. Put her on the front row even. What do you think opponent might have? Like,
Yeah, it's Batiste. Go ahead, feel it.
play a bronze. Like Gluttony won't work because you don't have Morvat anymore. Didn't get Stratagem. He took Play of Bronze and Boost 4. This is Morvat. Like, this could have been a Morvat, right? If a Bruxa had been put at the bottom of the deck early in round 1. And there's... Yavi can play 16 points here. But Cat would... I mean, plus there's the passive. Better off going to a 4-card round 3 with a little extra coins and a Siri Nova. Yeah. What a round 3 hand, right? Oh my god. There's a Bruxa, a Necker Warrior, a Fiend, and the entirety of this hand is 1 provision. Oh, it's worse! It's even worse! Oh my god. Somehow double downgrade. At least the Peller could proc a Thrive. But he had to do those mulligans. Because that increases the chance. Like, if all 3 mulligans went to the bottom of the deck, and then all 2 mulligans in round 2 went to the bottom of the deck, then more... Okay, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Dagger. Where's the challenge?
Gives a poison too. Stop, Yavi. Corvo is dead. Yeah, it was mathematically impossible for more. I mean, not impossible, like really unlikely for Morvat to be top there. Top 3. There's just too many cards in the deck. You put it at the bottom. And even if you hadn't, right? So Yavi is playing as if Corvo has Morvat in hand. He's got Moral. And he's got another poison in the deck. He was just gonna save it for Morvat. He should have played this on the front row, so that if one of these cards gets Philippa'd, he can Igni. But instead, he put it on the back row. Not that it would have been enough. It still would only have been 21 points, but... okay, he doesn't want to play it. He's just gonna pretend the last card is Morvat and that he knows that double poison is gonna kill him. And we're gonna pretend with him, okay? Nobody say nothing about that Morvat. Which was definitely in his hand at the end. And it was just countered by Moral. Exactly. All right, so that ties up the series. We go to game 3.
You've got the heart of an uncrate.
I thought it was close. Like it wasn't. Game one was close in wasn't close in round 3, but it was close. I thought.
That might even be amusing.
Yes, you did see a Heim.
Get in the way of me axe.
It was used in game 1 on a defender. This is some sort of dandelion infested Kudak Homelander. Guess there's no Kimbolt, so it's technically not Homelander without Kimbolt, but it has a lot of the other cards. There's a Varaxis, Selkirk, and Sayus Erland.
It's not about why. It's about
I'm an
why
officer
not.
and a gentleman. I pass on every.
He was getting cooked by the heat, I see. Welfare faction made it through. Hey, look. Balanced carryover card. Let's go. At least he broke the Hubert. I'm just an NR hater, guys. You know, I'm fine with it. It is what it is.
We shall do it my way.
This is a tough call.
Crack and eat me ghoulies. Looky here.
Do you even like click this? Okay, he leaders the Redanian agent.
famous master.
Where's Kronos X? He got knocked out in round 1. And then there was a couple of people in chat who were like celebrating. No one is fucking potato except your mom. That was terrible. I have a better version of that. Can we do over? Can we do over?
I hope we can trust you.
I'm not embarrassed that it was juvenile. I'm embarrassed that it was poorly crafted. I could do better. So COC on the dandelion. Yeah. Corvo really should have protected the Rafards better. Rafards is like how you win the round there. If he had just used AA on a Karak Marine, this Marine would have been 15 tempo and protected a spinning engine. So, what's the idea? Like, how do you get Heim value? Damage units power. It's not great against NR, is it? But like against the Morvad or something. Since you have boats to ping, I can see it. Hey, Smody! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in.
With 14 views.
Hope you had a good stream. You're playing Power World. Nice. I saw the 1.0 release is out or whatever. How is it? Hope you got all the pets and all the mount.
Let's make something beautiful together.
Welcome in, Joe Hans. I'm also a Bongo Cat enjoyer. You picked it up yesterday. You're addicted. Yeah, it does seem like that kind of game, huh? All right, it did to me. That's why I've avoided it. Too dangerous. They made this emote as one of my cats, Bongo. Oh, that's one of your cats. Oh. My kitty passed away in February, but you can see him here.
Let's see what it is you don't want me to find, eh?
This is my version of the Bongo Cat. Yeah, he was 14. He had cancer. He's my best friend. I'm still not okay about it. But we had some good times. Traveled all across the country, actually. I adopted him in Oklahoma. I drove with him to Seattle. He lived there. Came with me to San Francisco. Now I'm in Houston. This is where his journey ended. Got to put my dog down. Yeah. The kind of thing that you know if you've experienced it. Their life indeed. Also, all the emotes are him. His Neanderps. It's heart-wrenching. Yeah. But we got some Gwenty cards. So if you don't know Gwent, this is the mini game that was in The Witcher 3. They made a standalone multiplayer version, and we hold a weekly tournament where people compete for bragging rights. This is the semifinals. It's a best of 3. It's currently 1-1, and it's round 3 of the game. So first person to win 2 rounds out of 3
on Twitch just
wins the game. This person is playing a golden Necker deck. This is like the kind of the card that they built the deck around. Yo, Mirak, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much.
Mirak 3 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Cat's been immortalized in something with as well. May he rest in peace. Aw. These lucky friends. This card plays the top artifact, unit, and special from the deck. So in this case, it would be one of these 2 units, the special, and this artifact in 1 turn. It's kind of the special thing about this. I've noticed Geralt Gwent is bricked. Is there any way to fix that? It doesn't look like it. Yavi is also out of leader charges. You didn't know, EG? Oh. Yeah. I posted about it in Discord and stuff if you want to catch up. It's in the pets channel. Your bot account got the sub. You smutty. Oh no. Sam, fuck off. Come on, man. Like, drawing both Bear Witchers is super tragic. But I guess he didn't want to brick. I didn't see how the mulligans went. Anybody remember? The thought process is that it's a cringe thing, and the message that you're just, if I have to explain it, like, you thought it was not an okay thing to joke about. I don't know why I have to explain it to you. It was gutting slash didn't work. At least he doesn't get Mork work here. It's early though, so he can't really play Bear Witcher, right?
I'll lend you a hand.
But he will get 8 points from this Quartermaster, get some armor value. Kara the Seas at 7 armor. Yeah, he was saying that about Derp, Sam. So then when you say something like explain your thought process when you had this, like, what is wrong with you? Yeah. Okay, I guess you understand it now. But do you see why it was weird that you would like explain your thought process? Yeah.
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake.
Hey, look, it's my favorite card, Karak Marine. Very balanced. Just 1,000,000 points and protects an engine. For free.
By rot.
At least this artifact on the board means that Yavi will get value from Bear Witchers. But I just don't think it's going to be enough against Varaxis. Like, can Yavi get rid of... Does have Dim and Light Longship and 2... Or he has 2 of them and Heim. So, like, if... Let's say Corvo played Varaxis front row for some reason, which he won't. Yavi could ping once, and then Heim, and then ping again to kill it. But there's another Karak Marine in hand, so it's not like... Cracked Marine, yeah, exactly, Cracked Marine. Overthinned? Not really. He just had to discard some non-discard targets, but it's not overthin. He just happened to draw a lot of bricks and got stuck with a brick. Thanks for the alert, Johan.
Fine and consider it done.
I bet we see the other Kayak Marine now. This Kutkudak is actually harming him by not getting him a soldier. It's in his deck, a Morkvarg. Other side, we have an Erlin and it. Oh! Yeah, so not protecting the Rafard's Vengeance ended up being the deciding factor. So he's bricked? What do you mean he's bricked? Varaxis works on everything. He can Varaxis the Caraballista. You take that back, Liquid. You take that back right now. He also has a Selkirk and a bloody... Like, what do you mean it's bricked? Gwent is bricked. Yes, Gwent has been bricked. We've talked about this. Okay, so Terror of the Seas removes Selkirk. And Double Ping removes the Carabalista. Now the only target for Varaxis currently is Siege Tower. Or Kudkudak, I guess. But Karak Marine would also be a target.
Quiet on the shore! Bows raised!
Yavi, let's see. If Yavi removes this, then it's GG. Oh, he didn't. He's trying to set up a hive. But now Varaxis will get value on the Karak Marine. Slay Quen? Okay. Guys are so dumb. Brax's front row.
Throne, crown, all Karak is ours.
Oh, I forgot about this on-grade longship. So Heim will get value. This played for 11. Not bad. Yeah, Yavi will actually win, even with a bricked Gwen.
Gather my men.
Wait! Yeah, there's no armor. Oh my god, the tie! One of the only cards in the game that could result in a... Oh my god. Wow. Crazy finish. How did he throw that? He played it perfect, I thought. So we go again. Same deck, same coins. Played Heim last. You don't think... Yeah, I guess so. Yep. But you're only boosted unit against Baron, yeah. I think he got like I was getting like worked up over removing Varaxis targets by using Heim in combination with the ping boats, and maybe Yavi had made the same mistake. He's like, oh, there's a Varaxis itself, and like applied the same thought process. Like he was so ready to do that with maybe, I don't know.
You've got the heart of an uncrate.
But this time, maybe Corvo won't miss Anseus, but Yavi will also probably not brick the Quen. What's in hand? Discard package is available, and Care of the Seas is in hand. That's a very important card. Bjorn is not. It's another card that scales really well with armor. One boat is available, and there is a Gutting Slash. So it looks like we're just going to open with Dim and Light Longship. Didn't want to just float a coral. Probably would get locked. He did. This time Corvo doesn't have Rafard's Vengeance in hand. It's a pretty big difference. Homelander doesn't play Roche, does it? I don't think it did. Am I the only one that thinks this is like a giga busted card? Like, it's, to me, it's Golden Necker for 9 provisions and no deck building condition. Yavi really doesn't want Corvo to have carryover from the agents. I wouldn't be surprised if he Gutting Slashes this. No, he doesn't have to because he has Burna. But what do you discard? Gutting Slash and a Deranged Corsair. He prefers the light Longship to the Corsairs.
With pleasure.
I think my music has been kind of wonky volume for a while. I just fixed it. It's Joachim. I mean, it plays 2 cards instead of 1 boosted card. So Dandelion. Corvo wants to take a long round. And he's just trying to get more Dandelion value? Is that what I'm seeing? Decrease the only special in the deck? Yeah. This card package versus that card package. I can't wait for you to stream again so I can come sneeze all over your face.
And it's all for me grog, me knocking grog.
And Sayus has been getting boosted. Wait, he has the leader because he didn't have enough points? Oh no. Wait, what was the sequencing? If 5? Oh, if he'd only played the Ballista first before the Winch, he would have been fine and had an extra leader. That extra leader is a big deal, right? That one was good. I didn't say it was bad. It was definitely a dad joke, though. It was very corny. It was, you know, artisanally crafted corn, but it was farm to table corn, but it's still corn. Not enough sauce. Alright, well, Yavi's playing quickly at least. I'm not sure you want to thin all that, considering how it went last time. I guess just don't draw the Decree and Artifact, or do it as your first 2 cards. There's Decree. Do you mulligan COC or decree? Okay, you mulligan decree. Does seem kind of like you want to play your discard package early because you have stratagem and synergy. But like if you don't have Morkvarg, then Morkvarg is kind of bad, isn't it? I guess Bjorn could deal with Morkvarg. But only if it's in your hand. 8 power reinforced ballista. It was just organically boosted. There's also a Hubert in hand. And he missed both Siege Masters and missed Anseus again. You can't AA the Anseus. Roche could get it. There's only one leader left. There's 2 on-crate longships on the board. One of them gets locked. Morkvarg on the reinforced ballista and a leader. Seeing an arm of Siege Masters makes you smile. That's a little mean. Oh no! Oh, he actually doesn't draw any bricks. Okay, he just gets Erland and...
Scrub that for fuck's sake, I'm sick of these suffering. Our suffering binds us.
Can't COC this. Wait, he's not gonna kill it? Oh, I would have hit it with a Bjorn. I guess no, I wouldn't have. Because you don't know. You don't know that like all this boost is trapped in the deck. You kind of know. Dandelion was played, but all the Dandelion carryover is all here. Wait. Because the top card was this reinforced ballista. And all the Anseus boosts were from clicking Dandelion.
It's a one-way assault, I assure you.
Yeah, you have to zeal this. Formation, give an ally unit a shield. He draws the Caraballista.
Magic can work wonders when used correctly.
Also, clicking this would just play into COC. Bjorn could take out the Rafards. He knows the winch was already played, though. This shield isn't worth a lot of points on like a Selkirk or something, but that could no, not really, because there's a Dim Light Longship on the board. I don't think he had to get rid of that with the leader, but he does get rid of the Erland. Since Corvo has last say, that Erland could have gotten a lot of value.
I shall teach them a lesson they will not
Sad
forget.
2-point Hubert. You have access to Rafards? I think you have to since you don't have Zeal. Like, Selkirk's not gonna live. Oh boy. Even AA isn't good. Because both Karak Marines are gone. Wait, no. Yes. One was played, one was already played round 1. It's not looking good for Corva. Like this Golden Necker will be a good amount of points also. And look at all these juicy Heim targets. Plus this is just gonna die. Was maybe Baron on Rafard's Vengeance a play?
I'll cleave you in two.
Honestly, this Siri Nova blocking, never mind, there's a Bear Witcher over here. There's a chance the COC gets bricked, right? Pretty good chance. Another game, another brick for Yavi, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh, you can Bjorn it, you're right. Yeah, do it now, and then Golden Necker, you get value. Well, maybe it does get value. From AA, yeah, good point. And he knows it's not whatever, he knows what it is. Okay, maybe not. It's good Kodak. But even that gets boosted enough, so why even... It doesn't matter. This whole game is cooked. Corvo, like you could tell from the draws in round one, it was gonna be Jover. Discard package in hand plus Stare of the Seas versus like not even getting rewards or siege support, siege masters, and then he misses Ensayas too. It was Omega cooked. Part like feels decent.
What are you gonna do? Huh?
Ah, he really just wanted that gone for some reason. I guess it was just 2 extra points, but
These dogs have no honor.
I don't think Varaxis is enough.
Now, all at court shall pledge their allegiance.
$70-26. Yavi Momente advances 2-1 to the finals. And looks like Young Face has beat Nero 2-0. So to the finals we go. It's going to be Young Face versus Yavi Momente. Young Face, no stranger to the finals. Should be an interesting series. Well timed, Luigi. Draw your Erland deck when it doesn't draw Erland? He did, though. He just didn't draw his Ensayas. Yeah, Corvo, you were kind of cooked. Like, the draws, man, like... You were never winning that game. Steven Schultz said something I missed earlier about the Kashi game. He said he should have already quit the game with losing round 1. Kashi's a 2-round deck. I don't think so. I mean, I think he lost that game in round 1. But Kashi in general is a 3-round deck. Specifically, it's why you play either Scenario or Morn Tart or a lot of tempo. Like, when I played Kashi, I had a lot of thinning and tempo to play round 1. And I would oftentimes... Like, I would win round 1 so I could bleed round 2 and then have a short finisher in round 3 that would win the game. So almost always I was playing 3 rounds. Whether I was, like, defending a bleed or doing the bleeding myself. Like, 2-round decks, if they win round 1, they just dry pass and go round 3. So I wouldn't necessarily call Kashi a 2-round deck. That version of Kashi maybe was? No, because he had a lot of Thrive to win round 1. He just played it. I thought he sequenced it. poorly in round 1. And he misused his stratagem, etc. Okay, so this is Yavi Momentig's list. Golden Necker, Aristocrats with Rosa, Vilgafor. Wow, lots of tall punish. Has Art Fane, no Usurper, does run Rumpali, and does run double Blightmaker. No Joachim. So this version of Aristocrats cuts Joachim. And then also has a Renfree Vampires list with Detlaf and Morvad and Regis. As far as what Youngface has brought, kind of saw it before, but we'll do a refresher. Anyone that wasn't here then. So there is a imposter list with Art Fane, no scenario. So Emir, Usurper, Joachim. This is the more standard Aristocrats deck you see, although it's still Youngface's version. He likes Master of Disguise. He's even running an Angry Mob. That's crazy. He likes Kalak different, and he's running Rosa and Vincent. I know he likes Vincent. So over and Philippe too. Interesting. Then they translate Kashi to boater. We have a Blaze of Glory deck with Justiana. What? Kosh in Polish means bone. Ah, okay. Good to know, Kerchidoli. Can anyone explain the Justiana to me? How do you give it armor? Isn't this just like a random Cyclops worth of points? It's veteran. So it will be 9 points in round 3 with Brand. It will play for 10. It's a 10 for 10. It's an anti-swarm 10 for 10. What's the other? Technical difficulties. We got double Greatsword, double Uncrate Raiders, a Hamey Spearmid, and 2 Brockfur Hunters. Okay, I'm gonna be curious how he plays this. This deck so far hasn't gotten banned in the tournament, and he's played it a lot. We've seen it. That's probably the one I've seen the most. And then he even has a Carapace Crystal Skull. It's a Carapace Frost deck with Unseen Elder. So Unseen Elder goes to 10 power if you leader it. Mithril goes to 10 as well. Ravager. Oh, it's just like a casual 8 for 4. Help! 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 I'm lucky I'm small enough that I escaped. Slipped out of there. New king unlocked. Okay. What, potato screaming help? Is that your thing? Is that what you like? Is this doing it for you? No, Kirby, don't lick my whole face. This music's not really, doesn't really feel appropriate. What is happening? Thank you for the egg. I really appreciate it. Now I want eggs, actually. I love eggs. That totally killed this for you. Mission accomplished. All right, what are they going to ban? So this is a best of 5. And Young Face's Frost deck up. I didn't. What? Carapace got banned, and then Onslaught got banned. Wait, let me take another look at this deck. Is there Foglets? There's no Foglets. There's Imler's Wrath and Egern. Imler. I kind of want to give this a try. Aside from Unseen Elder, though, the Carapace Leader, I guess it's also useful for Aridin and for getting, like, Riptide carryover. There's 1 Red Riders. There's Wild Hunt Hounds. Oh, okay. Okay, but it was banned regardless. So, from Blue Coin, Yavi can either play Hidden Cache, Golden Necker, Imposter with Scenario, or this Vampires deck that I don't think we've seen. Looks just like a standard rent-free deck. Rent-free Vamps deck with Morvad. Runs a Maxi, runs a Roach, and a Knickers. This is, I think, how you need to play Vampires. Because if you don't get, like, Gluttony, and if you don't draw these really important goals, like the entire archetypes, like the entire deck sucks. Right, Akatosh? I was thinking that too. My deck list is full, but I always clicked it. It doesn't seem like the kind of thing that would really throw ladder players' plans into stick a wrench in. Like it would throw them off. There's a lot of like attack helicopter players on ladder and like I don't know, players who like know only how to play against certain things. It would throw me off. I'll say that.
Got business for me?
Broadcast Rich. Ask Sam if you want gamble. He's a mod for some reason. So Garcane opener, Flutter with leader charge. How will Youngface deal with vampires? He does happen to have both unicorns in hand, so I guess he could just do that. And 1 leader charge to remove it. Smugglers are like have a floor of 7 now. Crystal Skull used to protect the Alp is smart here because like you don't really want to use it on Detlaf, makes it too tall. But I'm struggling to see how Yavi gets out of the round.
There is no other way.
Like even with Roach and Knickers, he's barely keeping up tempo. Yeah, Smuggler got buffed by the Balance Council because it's an underplayed archetype. So instead of accepting that hand buff is just a garbage archetype, or dwarves is the garbage archetype, we have to buff them 65,000 times. And so now Smuggler's a 6 power. Once again, Garcanes are an MVP or the MVPs in a Ramping Vampires deck. Because it tends to be the only engine that doesn't get answered. So they just kind of keep giving you value on your bleeds and such. I'm not sure I agree with this. Because Deadlaugh is a 1 point a turn engine, which is the same as a Garcade. But only during turns where you actually click. So how everything eventually is going to be out of removal range. Yeah. Every season, natural selection gets more and more nerfed. Or spear. But it's like it's an inevitable outcome of a system that only allows for power and provision changes, right? Like you would just expect that eventually. I think Youngface needs to start playing Cat Witchers if he wants to contest around. He's gonna full leader and Renfree instead. No, he's gonna full leader and play Cat Witcher. This one will get locked, I think. This leader, if it was me, it would backfire. It would get hit by Crimson Curse. And then I would just feel really, really sad. So it's Maxi first. Yeah, Yavi really doesn't want to lose the game, so he's planning to play every card. Yeah, or tags. Like even something as simple as adding Thrive or Harmony or like a gang tag or something. But really, like the only good way to have done what CDPR wanted to do, which is sunset the game, was to set up like a system where community members could be on a balanced council, and those community members got to work with like one internet CDPR to make actual changes by modifying the card XMLs, which isn't like that hard. Like we have modders and stuff in the community that could have just done it for them. The sticking issue was giving people that aren't CDPR employees access to like their software stack or whatever. So destroy 8 and damage 6 also used. But Yavi can still pass. So full leader and everything by Youngface only to... The reason I said can pass is because 2 points here, 2 points here. And only 2 points here. Physically impossible for them to do that? Physically impossible? Like, the laws of the universe wouldn't allow us to add or remove, like, tags from cards? Or you mean like give us access to the game files? Because they had a long time. They could have just enabled modding for their game, like made it Steam Workshop compatible or something, if they really cared. Like you spent how many years and how many $1 million building this game? You couldn't spend some time to some of the store revenue to make it community accessible or moddable or whatever. Clarify why it was impossible to change numbers in cards? No, that's just bullshit. That's just a straight up either a misunderstanding by Shin or a straight up lie by CDPR. What do you mean it's physically impossible to modify card values? How could that be a thing? Like, we know how computers work. We have the game files. We know how the card values are stored. Like, what do you mean? So Maxi, when you play it, it shows you the current order of your deck. You can either click the confirm button, which does nothing, says, okay, I like it, I'm gonna keep this deck order, or you select a card that gets put at the bottom and everything else gets shuffled. That's what Maxi does. Oh, sending away the second Plumard because he doesn't have a flutter. Oh, because he doesn't have a Regis. And that was the best card to mulligan. Have you guys seen how big this Geralt is? That's all the smuggler carryover translated to just one big Geralt. Yavi will probably grab the Regis. He's got Sloth, and he thinned a lot. That's a pretty good chance. In fact, Gwent is coded in High Elvish. Original coders were slaughtered after they created the council to keep their secrets. The only option is to recreate the grain from the ground, obviously. Exactly, Smurfachino. Exactly. This is an easy Riptide. What? What else is there to Riptide? Oh, well, he wanted to get his Regis growing first. That makes sense. Or his Necrat going. This is ultimately just a 1 point a turn engine, since opponents that doesn't really have any carryover synergy. I would have played a vampire there, I think, like Plumard. Oh, he is going to do it. He's going to also play the Plumard. And he grabs the Regis. Did he forget he has the 6 damage? Or did I just forget? Eternal's already played, so he knows this doesn't need to be dealt with. I still would have gone for Rune Mage there. For a Pret dive. Wait, no, that would have been really dumb. Okay. Rune Mage for monsters. No, you have 2 bleeding already. Nilfgaard is the best. You're going to get a Sergeant for 10 points. The fact that it's like 0 hesitation when you see that to click it should tell you why Sergeant is strong.
First, you must learn to fly.
This Matron will play for 8 points. And the Sentry will play for 6 points. Not the best engine value. Regis will get removed, or Morvad will, but that's not enough points. 73 to 19, not even close.
Any last words?
Yeah, I think the smugglers in this deck are kind of bait. Or maybe it was committing unicorns in round 1. Like cost them. I don't know. That seemed like a very easy win for Yavi. The big I think point was in round 1 when Youngface gave him a pass. Like he used his Renfrey leader and then like gave him a pass. I feel like Geralt, Yen, and Ciri should be the best cards in the game. A lot of people did. And it, like, in a way, in the in the Witcher 3 Gwent, Were they're just like 10 power legendary cards? They kind of are, but what decks were banned? The Carapace Frost deck and the Onslaught Golden Nectar deck got banned. So we get to see this Blaze of Glory Justiana veteran deck. And Siri didn't really have her power until a certain point, right? So like different stages of Siri's evolution. You could argue she was not strong at all.
I wonder what my snares would have captured this time.
We'll follow you always into the fair.
So immediately Yavi locks a Drake Bondu. That's standard. This deck doesn't run tier though. So this was really only a 1 point a turn carryover generator.
Beg for
But
mercy.
Yavi's gonna drop the Emir and the Art Fame.
A superb specimen, truly.
Bugmaker is actually an agent, so it does have synergy with Art Fame. For anybody wondering. I mean, there's a good chance that Dame and Emir get answered easily later on in the game. Although this deck doesn't run Highland Warlords. Maybe Justiana. Okay, now we see the value of Justiana, maybe?
Pretty long hair.
Nope. Didn't remove either of the threats. Tragic. And it gets yoinked. Because it's at exactly 1 power on its own. Is this a pirate? Is this a pirate? There's no pirates. Where are the pirates? That's a pirate. That's a pirate. That's a pirate. That's a pirate. There's also Bjorn. Yeah, Bjorn in a Blaze of... Okay, this deck has identity issues. What it... I guess the leader is for Iced. Unseen Elder. Yeah, but Geralt's also not that powerful. He's just a Witcher. Like, he's a good witch. He's good at his job. But he's not like some cosmic entity. But I agree. Like, Unseen Elder is like supposed to be super powerful.
Really dead. Quite literally.
I promise you a quick death.
So is Youngface just gonna try and shorten the bleed round or something? I don't know. I feel like once Art Fane was played, you were okay to pass. Like, it's Warriors. You can defend the bleed after losing on even. Not that he's committing a lot here, but...
Long live the Emperor.
Wait. Oh. Rosa and Scenario were on top. So I guess he put Rosa at the bottom. In the book, Ciri refused her powers in the end? Interesting. So is that something that like happens between, you think, like that event hasn't come to pass, or like after the events of the Witcher 3 game and before the Witcher 4 game comes out, Ciri will have done so. Geralt isn't immortal. I know what you're saying. He has plot armor.
Name!
But-
Destroy!
Being immortal means that you know you're not gonna die, so you act a certain way. Like he's not immortal. He's just the main character. Somehow Youngface is keeping up.
The kitchen presents its finest yet.
5 plus 1 6. This played for as much points as the door, Gary.
Coming to get ya.
Which is not bad for a 4P card. But it has gotten nerfed. It used to be 4 power, I think. And it doesn't have any Arcane synergy, so it's good to play it. This will boost Seditious. Oh my god, Rome Poly's on top? This Art Fade is just a little bit counterproductive, it seems. Skjordal is still 5 points right off the bat against Philippe. More accurate Gaunter could give opponent a riddle if they cancel.
Worry not. We'll tend your ankle biters too.
Geralt doesn't age?
Thinking can be hazardous to your health.
Yeah, V-Moment is actually ahead by 1 point. Youngface has committed a lot. He just plays the abordage. And that gets him ahead by 1 point. This was the top card in the deck? What am I seeing? This is a crazy round 1.
We'll fight to the last bloody drop in our veins.
Is there an aristocrat? Yes, there is. So this will play for 10 points. This will be enough. I mean, after all this, like, you better play the Philippe. Crazy stuff happening right now. What are you even thinking about? You think Philippe's gonna live against warriors later? Bro. Well, I mean, yeah, there's a Bjorn. Like, just play the Philippe. You played Arcane. If you don't win the round, does he not know it gets Zeal? I'm sure he knows. I'm sure Yubby knows. Come on. Why wouldn't it have Zeal? Oh, Vampire. There's no Vampire. I thought it was Aristocrat. You're right. It's Vamp. Oh. And he doesn't find an agent. Oh, it's a tie? Holy shit. I'm sorry. I was trolling with the... That scenario clogging the Arcane the whole time. Oh, and on the other side, Youngface gets ice. I mean, he always had Blood Eagle to count on, but scenario is good. But there's a Veil card. That's what I would open with if I'm Youngface. Although, opponent has first say. This is only 2 damage. Because this is not a Highland Warlord game. Unbelievable speeds. Gets the Bjorn, which is huge because he can just answer the Dame now.
Is it?
I think Yavi is cooked. I can't believe that round 1, man. Why Mulligan Veil? Because skill. Thank for the follow, Piki.
01
Welcome
just
in, welcome in.
followed.
Or is it PK? Piki? Just gonna Blood Eagle and Jaime Spear Maiden? No, he's gonna Blood Eagle for the Invader. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's why he Blood Eagle. Alright, they mulliganed it. You want to hit the 4 to give the least amount of I think actually discard might be the play. Because you know they're getting a poison, and a poison is an extra point here. And there's an Art Feign as well. So playing this plays for 7. But you lose 1, 2, possibly 3, possibly 4 points. I guess the answer to Dane was correct. Because this, I think that this play is still 3 more points. Yeah, it was also leader. I forgot about the leader. Leader was an extra point. So this was like 2 more points? There's no point playing it melee because it's already bleeding. Gotta click Art Feign to find spying. Who will win? Rich alcoholic vampires or some lady with a purple cloak?
Look closely, kiddos, on my courageous mother.
Blademaker, hurry up. Yeah, once Ion Fates drew ice, it was over. But honestly, like round 1 was kind of... I didn't realize Philippe didn't have Zeal. If Philippe had Zeal, it was easy. Maybe he should have passed. I don't know. It was an incredible round 1. And now Young Face ties up the series 1-1.
Irregular just raided.
Mr. Irregular, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good Nilfgaard-free stream. We are in game number 3 of the finals. Been a very dynamic series so far. Here are the decks. We got, well, I'll show you the decks that are... Yeah, so we have an Aristocrats deck with Art Feign. We have a Blaze of Glory deck with Iced and Justiana. Yep. We have a Precision Strike Renfrey deck with Movement Engines and Hand Buff. We have a Carapace deck with Oberon, Unseen Elder, Nithral, Spear Tip, and Tall Boys. On the other side, there was a Golden Necker Pirate Stick deck with Discard and COC, a Golden Necker Hidden Cash deck with Maral, Madame Louisa Savola combo, an Imposter deck with Scenario and Art Feign, and a Renfrey Vampires list with Morvad and Regis. Game 1, Yavi won with Vampires against the Precision Strike Movement Hand Buff list, Renfrey list. And last game, Blaze of Glory Warriors beat Aristocrats. But it was not at all in the way you would think.
Why bother with the door when the window's open?
Must erase shoot from this game. Oh no. Was it yoink or transform? Hey, Reens. I like Shoop. He makes a funny noise when you play him. He goes, Shoop! I swear, the first time I saw Shoop get played with like damage 13 and just wipe my whole board while I was screaming, Shoop! I was playing some sort of insect swarm deck. I just couldn't stop laughing. So I'll always love Shoop for that and for his voice lines.
You got a sea beast swimming in them breeches.
So Binty gets Geralted. And now we're going to see some movement engines. There's a Bricked Roach and Knickers in hand. Or maybe he kept them. I can't tell. But Freakshow's going to come down and put a stop to the Matron. This time, Youngface doesn't have unicorns in hand. So instead he's just going to play a Sentry and not answer the Freakshow. Horsey, Doggo, and Narwhal Horsey also.
Is that clear?
So Louisa is the play. Kind of a good thing for Youngface, right? Getting the Louisa Savolda combo out. The thing is, Yavi has shown that with this deck, he doesn't mind going long round. And like, I don't know about the value of these things in a long round. Do you keep Knickers in hand so that you can decide, so you can save it for round 3? Like if you're confident opponent's not pushing. Ooh, you got to get rid of the Sentinel. Well, the decision was made for him. He's going to keep Knickers.
Use that, smell that.
Second ref, he's going to, yeah. The deck has a lot of bricks. Like when you play a deck with a lot of thinners, you're going to brick some. And that's okay. Like it doesn't mean anything. You don't have to play 10 cards in every round 1. You can just save some cards for later. In fact, sometimes it's good to keep Roach and Knickers in hand round 1 if you're in a matchup like either where you're not contesting the round or like you don't need the tempo to win the round. This is not a bad Philippa, honestly. We're gonna see Bank into Siri Nova. He says, "I have almost." Oh no, it's what? Stall? Okay, so this is gonna be a committed bleed. It seems, but I mean, Youngface can just answer it. He doesn't even have to lock it. He could play Merlega and click and then ping once. Or he could play Ciaran. Ciaran would be 9 tempo. And then what would he play after? Oh, it's actually... because Roach would come out. Ciaran's enough to even get ahead. Maybe that's why he's reluctant? I'm gonna play Dunka, though. Okay. Gonna Dunka and click. Rather than Merlega. What's the exact mechanic for Knickers? At the end of your hand,
No one can stop the Salamandra.
it's 10 minus. Wow. So for however many cards you don't have in your hand. So like right now you have 6 cards in your hand. Then Knickers is 40% chance to pop out. If you had 5 cards in your hand, then Knickers would have a 50% chance to pop out. If you have like 1 card in your hand, then he has a 90% chance to pop out. And if you have 0 cards in your hand, he has a 100% chance to pop out.
Where blood there's night.
Oh, I missed the joke. I'm sorry.
Your
Like if you wanted exact text on this, it would see it at the end of your turn. Knickers has a X% chance to join the battlefield. This percentage is increased by how many less than 10 cards you have or something. Basically, there's no scenario where if Knickers is in the deck in round 3, then you won't see him. Now, if you play Golden Necker and he's in the deck in round 3, sometimes you may just be like, come on, Knickers, get out of the deck so I can play Golden Necker. Oh, the concise. You do better, Ash. I'll wait. Be easier. You could write a concise equation with a math expression, but when players don't speak math. Oh, the Louisa carries over, so you can play Louisa in one round and play the Savola in another round. I don't know why I didn't realize that. It's just the next tribute you play, and that's the only tribute. Not the Gwent streamer? Neither am I. Checkmate, nerd!
I sense it, I smell it.
Goes for the Salamander Mage. Just like it's to spend 4 coins to do 5 damage. Something when you have a lot of coins. It is a lot of tempo, it does get you ahead. Yeah, Youngface isn't in a great spot, actually. I just noticed. He might be getting too owed. Like, when an opponent has 4 cards in hand and you haven't seen their Knickers, then you kind of know they have a brick Knickers.
My Fistex purist here is purist in all Novigrad.
It's Merlega. This is 9. This is 4 plus 4, 8. 17 points. Would get him ahead. Guys, don't make fun of Ash's typing. He has arthritis. I mean, Yavi's gonna really consider, like, he knows the Nick. Oh wow, that's actually very, like, because if you think they have Etriol, this is a good yoink. It also may have accidentally won him the game, because the opponent's gonna play a CRN on nothing. And you're going to realize that their hand is awkward. I ruined the joke.
An ill wind blows.
Was that an Ash? So, Bricked Unicorn. Still 7 points. What is this hand, man? Where's the red free? Okay. There it is. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Corva did tag the wrong guy.
Easy to forget about
He was replying to Irregular about how Fist Deck works.
The only good mage is a dead mage.
Gluttony, Sloth, Pride. Okay, it's gonna be Sloth, right? Well, Sloth isn't that great. Gluttony is 8 points. Lowest provision. Lowest 4. Is lowest provision going to be better than 4 points? Probably. Yeah, I think it's lowest provision. No, it's 10. It's 10. You get stratagem and 10.
Don't make me laugh.
Oops. From Golden Necker, he...
Just for you, love.
No, he...
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
He played Maral, and then Fistek. And then Fistek Trafficker. I don't know exactly the order of things. This Renfrey's going to be a lot of points. And this is just 10. Why is he floating 6 coins? The Geralt's gone, right? Like, you know the Geralt's gone? Yeah. $45 to $27. It's gonna be close.
I'm gonna lose your teeth too.
2-point game. Wow. The young face gets ahead 2-1. It was a nice game. Very desperate bleed defense by young face. If Yavi had played another card round 2, he would have won. Yeah, it's hard to have the presence of mind to be like, wait, I haven't seen Knickers. It must be in hand, right? Where can I find the Scoia'tael? Here you go. It's one of Young Face's decks. He plays some very odd decks. I'll just caution you. I don't really understand his deck or why he's been winning with it, but he has been. Like the movement engines have been getting almost no value, but it's working, I guess. And I don't think the smugglers have played for enough points for it to justify 6 provisions, but again, like, I don't know. It works for his playstyle, which is very aggressive. Later, Corvo. Thanks for playing. Sorry about your draws. Mulligans the... Okay, so the fact that he keeps mulliganing the Wild Riders tells me that he wants to play them from Oberon in round 3. There's no... Oh, there is a tall place. There's a Vilgefortz. Oh. Oh, it's a banned deck. Shit. Yeah, go ahead and escape out of the game, Yavi. One moment. I did check the ban decks. I gotta do this quickly before they redo their bans. Lost to... Okay. The coin flip is correct. Yep. Please redo bans. Yavi, you can pick the same deck or different deck this time. Wait. Oh no, I gotta reset it again. Shit, I gotta reset it. I forgot. Oh god, I gotta hang on. Somebody please type in chat. The coin order will look wrong, but it's gonna be right. Because I don't know if they have the stream muted. Yavi will be red. At Weeple will be blue. Please redo bans. Hydrate. Posture check. He just really wanted to show us his Carapace deck, guys. Also, appreciate Yavi being cool about it. Technically, according to tournament rules, he could just, like, get a technical win there because you could argue that it gives your opponent an advantage to see what you would have queued. So I just said, you know, you can play the same deck or pick something else. But Yavi is going to be... red, and Youngface will be blue this time. And Youngface has to play Aristocrats. And Yavi can play either Aristocrats or Hidden Cash. Yeah, it's a community tournament. People are usually follow sportsmanship rules, or not rules, but like conventions. Except for someone who shall not be named, who took a technical win one time and caused a whole controversy. Squirrel Gate incident.
Speak your mind. To the
Because they really didn't want to play that deck that they brought, their fourth deck. They hated it. They're like, I'll just take the win. I don't ever want to play this stupid deck again. So, It's gonna be aristocrat on aristocrat violence. More aristocrats than a golden age 1920s New York party. All right, this song has. Infiltrator gets mulligan. Emissary in hand. All right, so two different takes on aristocrats will battle each other. This one doesn't have scenario, just Art Fane. It plays Joachim and Ku. The other side we have Rompali with Rosa and scenario, as well as Blightmakers. Still has Art Fane, but this one has Vilgefortz and Philippe. Whereas Youngface runs Vincent, Usurper, and Masters of Disguise. Second Blightmaker. That's a lot of tempo.
Quite literally.
17 to 7. He's really gonna push Youngface's decks to the limit. Typically, aristocrats from blue suffers. Yavi's version doesn't have that problem as much because as Blightmakers. And Youngface could lock something to activate his Master of Disguise. Was holding it to see if he could get something good, but is forced to use it. He does have a Van Morlehem in hand and Philippe. So he can probably lock whatever he needs to without using lead or anything like that. But his hand is not a lot of cards that I'd want to play, honestly. He would have loved to have gotten out of the round easy, but he's not gonna. The reason you don't want to play these cards is because it would pull out your Art Fane.
Feeling a bit peckish.
Like even Kalak here would pull out Art Fane. So he might consider just like passing. Yeah. Witty, what have you done with your Nora Potato? When did I say something witty? Salam alaikum. Hello, Rabbit and Pen. Peace be upon you as well. YouTube like translates that automatically for me. That's so interesting. Ah. I think you're the only one who got that joke because you used to go to those parties. Oldest chatter on board. I remember. I love the song in The Witcher. The horse racing and stuff. Such a vibe.
A superb specimen. True.
Oh my god, look at this. They're just staring each other down.
I wonder what my snares would have captured this time.
This one's ahead. This one played for 5 points instead of 4. He's like, Youngface basically wants to commit no more than Yavi does. His leader is gonna be interesting too. Who's gonna? Now Yavi has a hunting pack. That's what they want to play. That's why I think they locked this so quickly.
Emperor is dead.
So Young Face just plays a seditious. Isn't locking this. That's very interesting. He's saving his lock for Philippe. Well, also he has Kalak, so but you want to get your Art Fane out as soon as possible, right? This is a problem because now you need 9 tempo. Does Yavi play Ku? They don't. But Ku is kind of a big deal. Assuming your Emir sticks. But no, Art Fane can give spying too to enable Ku. Like, being able to Ku one of your opponent's key cards in this matchup is huge. Because you already have all the synergy. Okay, we see Joachim.
A taste of Nordling, is it?
Oh, you don't want to put Ku at the bottom, do you? I guess you do because you're guaranteed to get it with Roderick. So Yavi's going to commit the Rompali and get his own Art Fane out. And that's where this Kalak's going to shine. Like, look at all these statuses. You kind of have to get rid of this poison now. Or else it goes next turn, right? Oh, Youngface can also Roderick for Ku this round. That's probably what we're gonna see. So he didn't put Ku at the bottom. Right? Because he saw Ku and Servant before. Yeah, the Kalak purifying 3 targets. Pick off a poison and 2 locks. That's massive value for 6 provisions. Okay, so Yavi's gonna commit scenario.
They truly spoil us.
And he's got Emir on top. But he clicks it. He puts the Emir at the bottom. That means he's gonna keep playing in this round until Emir cycles back up at least 3 times. So he needs to play 3 aristocrats. That's pretty heavy commitment.
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
And Youngface is going to play Emir and start unstacking the rows because he doesn't want to give imposter leader value to opponent. Give spying to Rompali, which he can then Ku. Oh, that's why he kept Ku on top. He kept Ku on top with Art Fane because he wanted to draw it with Emir. Very heads up play from Youngface. Knows his deck very well and is using Art Fane very precisely. But this should be double poison and kill. He also plays Roderick, so he has that in the deck. One Dame gets killed. This Philippe needs to be answered. Youngface could play his own Philippe. Or just Ku this Philippe and lock it that way. There's no Purify in this deck, so he decides to keep the Ku for now. Just commits to Philippe instead. Because he might want to Ku the Rompali or something. Gonna put the turncoat at the bottom. That's an agent. We'll give spying. This doesn't give anything. Yeah, there's the spying. I'm not sure why Philippe is on this row. Maybe he's anticipating Yavi to leader this, and then he'll leader it back, and he wants it to be on the row with the most units.
These I invade. These I sign a treaty with.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Another poison. And then bleeds the Philippe. So this is just going to be a value bleed. He's going to keep the Rosa for round 3. 9 damage on the Rosa, if it ever gets off. 10 damage on Youngface's Rosa. Wow. I say Rosa. It's Rosa and Edna. Poor Edna, always in the background. There's the coup on Rompali. The status on the Thirsty Day means it can be Vincented. Wait, how did he poison? Oh, he gave a status with... Right, Philippe can poison something that has 2 statuses. So Rompali gave 1 poison, Philippe gave the second poison. Roderick is just Usurper now. You don't want to play it. Oh, it's getting awkward. I think you have to play the Rosa. That wouldn't get you ahead. Plays the Vincent now. So this just will be a good amount of points. And this is currently the tallest. Well, no, this 3 statuses on this helps the Rompali grow 3 points a turn. Youngface just really trying to hold on to the Usurper for dear life. But I don't know that it's gonna happen. And he gets a pass from Yavi. Wow, if Yavi had played Vilgefortz, I think it would have been... Like, without Joachim available, Vilgefortz isn't going to be that good next round. What's the value of coup here? Are we just going to mulligan... Okay, so we are going to keep the coup. Going to open with Usurper.
Prepare to suffer and die.
And click it. This will probably be the Vilgefortz, so there's no rush. You don't want to give your opponent another engine. Vilgefortz could pull out a 1, though. And not drawing the Informant kind of sucks for Youngface. Imagine the value of Informant like earlier in the series, in this game. Informant in the mirror is just... You hope NG's gonna win this one?
How's you? No. Same time as today.
Gives a Kingslayer. So Youngface is going to play his own Rosa now. Give opponent an Alba Spearman. The problem is that Yavi has a lock. Okay, Youngface is gonna leader the Rosa, hoping that opponent can't answer both of them at once. Because you can also use Rosa to play another Rosa. But Yavi's gonna Vilgefortz one and leader the other. But this Van Morlehem servant will lock this Rosa. Alba. And then Coup on the Vilgaf. Wait a second.
It pleases you.
So he still has the servant for locking something else. 30 points to 13. I'm also surprised Vilgefortz wasn't saved for Usurper. Since you had a lock. Yavi gives up. And with that, Young Face is going to win the series 3-1. Winning with Aristocrats from Blue Coin, although his deck was a little bit designed for mirrors, it seemed. GG's, well played, everyone. It was a really enjoyable finals. I'm going to take a short break, grab some food, and when I come back, we're going to play some Maracas Swarm. Thank you for watching on YouTube. If you could leave a comment or a like, I would appreciate it. And I hope to see you next week. You guys can ignore that invite. Yeah, next week's tournament's already up. Everybody's welcome to play. All you need is 4 decks from 4 different factions. And it's every Sunday, noon US Central Time. Cheers.